A channel lights the calm relay. Stories unfold in the softest sound. In the night watch, we're tightly bound. A cozy vibe whispers through the stream, like drifting slow inside a dream. Conversations linger late and free. The night watch is the place to be. Hang out here beneath the glow, where time moves gently, hearts all flow. Secrets shared in a soothing tone. The night watch feels like home. A laugh, a thought, a quiet tale. The night breathes slow, we set our sail. Through every chat and every laugh we weave a stream, a timeless path. Stay while the stars are bright, each word a spark that paints the night. Connection deep, it soars and sings. In this space, the heart takes wings. Hang out here beneath the glow, where time moves gently, hearts all flow. Secrets shared in a soothing tone. The night watch feels like home. Hang out here beneath the glow, where time moves gently, hearts all flow. Secrets shared in a soothing tone. The night watch feels like home.
Hello, everybody. I think I got everything working. I don't know. I took my pill early tonight, and I kind of got distracted, and I didn't know what I was doing, and so we'll see. Hey, Scott.
Hey, how's it going?
I was just saying I was feeling kind of goofy. I took my pill early tonight, and I'm also having some swelling. So in case you haven't noticed, I look fat today. The drugs are messing with me. I look fat today. It's in my legs. I got fat ankles. I got fat knees. My hand was too fat to wear my ring, and it's a little fat in my face today. I also got some acne breaking out, and but I tell you what, these steroids they sure do a number on your body. Let me tell you, they give you gas too,
making you young again.
Yeah, they give you gas too, man. I got the walking noisies. You know, you just walking along and it's like burr, 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 burr. It's like, where the hell did that come from? So, yeah, my body's erupting and all kind of things. But I've never. This is kind of weird. You know that it's like having mumps or something. You know, it's all fat in the lower part here, and yeah, I ain't got no knuckles on my hand. So I had to take my rings off. I thought I'd better take my rings off just in case. So I took my rings off, and yeah, it showed up in my knees, and so I got compression socks, and I got compression massager. It does a good job. I mean, it loosens everything up, but it hasn't reduced to swelling or anything. And
what do steroids do for you? Why are you on steroids?
Because they're poking in my head.
Okay.
It's to
Because
lower
they're-
inflammation.
it's in inflammation. I think it's inflammation or something.
Yeah, anti-inflammation.
And they pretty much everybody I've talked to has said it's either the steroid or the antipsychotics or something like that they give me too from poking it around in my brain.
Okay.
But one of those is really messing with me. I mean, it gives you zits. I got big old, what do you call them? Under the skin things, you know, on my cheek, and yeah, it's swelling and all these weird things. Normal things I'm not affected by. I mean, my appetite's fine, you know, bathroom, all those kind of things, all that's good. But all this weird stuff like getting zits and big ones, you know, the really big sore ones, you know, just erupt on your face and really miserable. And so anyway, that's what I'm dealing with. So how y'all doing?
Doing okay. You ever heard of Brian Holdsworth?
Redheaded guy?
I don't know.
Curly
Can't
hair?
tell. Yeah, he's got a beard. Can't tell.
Yeah, I know he is.
He's a piece of work.
Yeah, I don't like him.
I just stumbled across him. He was talking about why Disney's wokeness is so bad for pop culture and why they failed on the box office with Snow White. And I don't know. Is Snow White on HBO yet? I kind of want to watch that.
Wouldn't that be on Disney?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it'd be on Disney, and I can't cancel Disney last week.
Oops.
Yeah, well. Oh, so Jimmy Kimmel is back on all the stations now. So those conservative station owners finally buckled and put him back on because they were getting some pushback financial over that. So that's pretty cool. So I'm glad. And we didn't have a mass shooting today so far. So
Really?
it's a good day. Yeah, it's like
Imagine that.
Amazing.
it's like it's like the weather, so today was a sunny day, and you get a few cloudy days in a row, and like we had 4 cloudy days in a row, and now it's sunny again. So it's kind of like the weather. So
Hey, I didn't go to the doctor today.
oh, that's a good day too. Maybe that's why
What
there
a
were no
good
mass
day.
shootings.
Yeah, it's been a while since I haven't seen a doctor.
Yeah.
One of the nurses last week said, "I'll see you next week." I said, "I hope not." I don't have an appointment.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on a little bit of a break. As you do, maybe know, maybe don't know. It depends who's following me. I had like everything done in the world last week, getting ready for. He's basically doing his strategy this week on what he's going to do to me, giggity, and next week it's supposed to be every day for they call it 5 days plus 1, which is 6 days. Every day I go in and pew 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 pew, he's going to shoot at me. It says it only takes a couple minutes. There's no prep, there's no IVs, no nothing. Thank goodness, because my arm, look, is healed up. It's healing up. You can barely tell. It's had all them ugly marks up and down my arm, and they were all over this arm too. And all I got a little bit on my elbow, I think here. So if I wasn't puffy, and of course, as soon as I heal, then I got puffy, and it's like one thing after another. So I'm like, right now Dave is puffy. So this is the puffiest you've seen me since probably since I had like mumps when I was a kid or something.
Dave the Puffy Sasquatch.
Yeah, it's right in the beard area thing.
You need to have
my kneecaps and stuff, and yeah,
you need to have ChatGPT make you a Dave the Puffy Sasquatch song music video.
The good news is, well, I don't know if it's good news. They can't find where this thing's hanging out in my body. I went Monday, and they put a camera in my Johnson, and but surprisingly, it wasn't all that bad. They use this gel stuff and just makes everything cold and numb, and I didn't really notice. So thank you, doctor, because my stomach was churning. I thought it was gonna hurt. Didn't really feel anything. I even watched on TV. Didn't find nothing. So it's not in my lungs. It's not in my chest. It's not in my stomach. It's not in my fellas. He said, while I'm at it, well, why don't you turn over and we'll check over at it. See if maybe it's in the rear end area there. So he flipped me over and gave me the finger and said, nope, it's not in there either.
Not prostate.
So
you had a colonoscopy?
Nope. So yeah, it's hiding somewhere. The guy that the urologist also looked at my PET scan, and he didn't say anything there either. So it's still a mystery where this whole thing came from. And my wife thinks, of course, my wife's not a doctor, and I'm not playing doctor. She isn't either, but she was wondering if something, just, why it got shook loose, at the same time I was doing this project, and maybe it had something similar to do with straining myself in doing the project. I said, I don't know, but it's sure weird that it chose to nail me right at the exact time I'm doing the project. And
tell your wife
was something
Dave,
so weird,
Tell your wife, no, nope, that ain't what happened.
We know it's just it's very weird that they can't find where it's coming from. They're looking everywhere. It's being a real pain in the well, it was being a pain in the neck, but they took that out of there, so it's not a pain in my neck anymore. But technically, I guess you could call it a pain in the neck for everybody, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 doctors plus the surgeon, and every best guess so far, and what everybody told me I had and where it came from have been wrong. And now they're kind of going, huh. So very, very odd indeed. I have been learning a lot of things, though. I know you know a lot about these things, Mike, getting scans and tests and everything done, and it's quite the thing to go through. I've learned a lot, and I've also not learned a lot because you don't know where it's coming from. So,
have you heard the term CUP? C-U-P?
No.
Cancers of unknown primary.
No.
It can happen once in a while. It must have been, because usually they can tissue type it and tell you where it came from. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I thought they did originally, because they sent this thing to it went to the lab, the pathology lab, but it also got sent to, from there, it also got sent to a special lab.
Yeah.
Special. And because they wanted to, like you were talking about, narrow down exactly where it came from. And originally at the hospital, they told me, they said, well, you got lung cancer. It goes right to your other stuff, right from your lungs, right to your breathing system, respiratory system, whatever, travels around. And within no time, he came back in and said, well, no, I'm wrong. It wasn't from your lungs. It's probably from your guts. And that changed in a matter of a couple of days of, well, no, it's not coming from your guts. Well, they said my stomach. Then they said, well, maybe it's in your lower guts. And then they said, maybe it's in your upper guts, which would be your esophagus. And they checked all 3 ends, and they said, no. Well, we're wrong again. So that's why Monday sent me to the urologist. And they told me, I always ask the same questions, do you need any prep? Do you have to eat or drink? Because last thing you want to do is mess up, at the last hour, your test by eating or drinking when you weren't supposed to, Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Depends if they're giving you anesthesia or not, all that business. So I asked for Monday, and she said, nope, they're just going to give you a local. And I said, a local? Oh, man. However, the local is not with a needle. It's just a gel filled with stuff, and they put it right in your Johnson, and it just feels really weird, and everything gets cold, and then you don't feel nothing. It
That
makes
wasn't.
you pee. Makes
That
you pee
was
like
not
crazy,
my
though.
experience. Not my experience. I went to U of M urologist, and I have never had. I didn't want to tell you, but I've never had such a painful procedure. I thought it was the worst fucking thing there, and they wanted me to come back for a follow up, and I told them go fuck themselves. So I'd sooner die than come back to you. And they said, "Oh, you had a bad experience." Like, yeah, you fuckers. And I
Well,
don't think they were very careful.
thank you for whatever they have changed, because
Yeah.
no needles.
Yeah, maybe.
Guys, relax. There was no needles. There was no pain. There was the only thing. The worst part about it is that they pull your pants down, and all the ladies are in the room there, and you know, it's similar to any other procedure you have in that area. You know, your junk's all hanging out, and you don't have any you don't have any pride anymore. Everything's a big joke. You know, hello. Here I am.
Those girls that were in the room, it wasn't their first time seeing that. So
No,
Yeah.
it's obviously they're very professional. They have a good sense of humor about it. They're very good about answering questions. How big is this thing that you're going to stick in me? And oh, it's about as big as a pencil, you know. And she showed me, and but he no nonsense. He goes, okay, here we go, and there's going to be some water involved for lubrication. So you get a inside out shower while they're at it. And yeah, it sure makes you pee afterwards because it fills you up with all this fluid, you know. So as soon as and literally, I didn't have to put a gown on or anything. They just said drop your pants.
yeah,
So I just had to drop my pants literally and climb on table, and she pulled, tucked them down around my ankles and stuff. But yeah, I didn't have to put on one of them butt ugly scrubs that you can't tie or keep up your pants, or you're always holding everything around you. No, for what I thought was going to be a terrible experience, the only thing he told me is don't clench up when it goes in your what do you call it?
urethra.
Sphincter, the muscle,
That, yeah.
Yeah, don't squeeze, and you'll be all right. So I tried to relax, and it went right in, no problem. And
So sometimes you can get an original, the primary tumor. Your body kills it, but then it metastasizes and goes elsewhere, and it evolves. So you're proving evolution because they can't find the primary source. They could with genetic testing if they did. I think if they did testing, they could figure out which mutations blocked what, and they might be able to figure out a tissue type. But anyway, so that sometimes happens in 2 to 5% of the cases, which I didn't know. So anyway.
yeah, that's the thing. I'm
So
a
that
couple
means
weeks ago, I knew nothing of this area. I've never had any, knock on wood. I've been lucky. Never really had any problems with my health or anything. So all this was new to me. Doctor, well, he was a technician, I guess. He was asking me some questions, and I said, dude, first of all, I'm high. Second of all, I'm not up on a lot of this stuff. I'm just been learning since this hit me. The other week, there was nothing wrong with me as far as I knew. I mean, who knows, but as far as normal activities and everything, I was perfectly fine. This all hit me like a wall of bricks, and then they start asking all these questions and everything, and it's like, I don't know, man. I was fine until a couple days ago, till you started messing with me. I've been pretty good about keeping my sense of humor, and most of the people involved have had a good sense of humor, and they understand everything that's going on and everything. So, it's not a problem with most of the folks. seems some folks are having a bad day or something, but I'm not talking about patients here. Please leave. I don't talk about anybody's business. But as far as the medical help and stuff, I'm bold. I ask them, right out, do I have to change? Do I have to put this on, that on, whatever? Do this, do that. So I'm clear as to what's going on because I try to explain to them. The doctors and everybody all seem to see it's pretty much agree that it's the steroids that makes me so screwy. And usually, with most surgeries, it's 6 weeks, and there's no exceptions. I don't see a the surgeon guy for 6 weeks that did my thing. And that's still like 3 weeks away. So I've still got that much time because he's probably the guy that's going to decide, the drugs because he's the one that poked in my head. So he wants to make sure that there's not going to be any follow-up issues with my noggin. So I think that's why they have me all dosed up. But the woman I talked to that is a medicine expert, I guess you would call her, or whatever, she was going through all my drugs and stuff. She said they'll probably scale all this stuff back once you go to the surgeon again. But that isn't for a couple of weeks. And they did check me out because of the swelling. They said, well, we'll give you an ultrasound just to make sure you're okay. You don't have a clot or anything from your surgery, They said, I got good flow. I'm just puffy.
So Robin Webster thinks that these toast guy cursed you, maybe.
The toast guys? Yeah.
Yeah, the toast guy cursed you.
Damn toast guy.
That's what, damn toast guy.
So, the only thing extra then was Monday. They sent me over to have my junk tested just to make sure. But everywhere they look, everything's been looking nice. I saw all the pictures. They give you your pictures and everything now. Everything except the pictures of my brain, which was Robin, the problem. Everything else has looked good. It's been pink. I don't have inflammation.
The manifest guy is a toast guy, right? Yeah, same guy, Wayne.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
he's the one that can manifest things.
Yeah.
So maybe he manifested you a brain tumor while you were up there on the roof.
I don't know. He did something to me. Let me tell you, it wasn't very nice, Wayne. I mean, and come on, man. We're just having a little fun.
And deconverted man says, "Why is there something rather than nothing?" Deep question. Yeah, deep question.
Yeah, I've been getting some pushback from some theists. I thought, I gave the theists a shout out for showing concern for me and stuff, but some of them have been left some comments on my posts and stuff that, you need Jesus and all this kind of stuff. I said, look, I don't have a problem with y'all, okay? This is not the time to be picking fights about theology. Especially when people are ill and people are in the hospital. There's a lot of spiritual stuff going on. There's a lot of prayer going on. And it's people's own business, especially when you're nearing your maker or whatever. You want to pray to them or whatever you want to do. I ain't saying shit to nobody, okay? That's not my place. It's not the time or the place, right? You don't bring up these things like at funerals or anything. I mean, when people are going through rough times, it's their own business, However, I will say something that I've been putting my faith in science, okay? I'm putting my faith in doctors, okay? And Mike likes this word. I like this word too. It's a good word because that's what we're doing. These people have dedicated their lives to knowing this stuff. They know all the ins and outs. They know all the words. They know all the tests. They know all the things to do. Now, if Jesus is going to step in, Jesus doesn't step in until later, okay? Jesus doesn't step in until the tests are done, and the surgeries are done, and the procedures are done. For this, I need the science guys, okay? I said, hey, Jesus wants to hang out, supervise, point out any errors, make sure you're guiding their hand, That's all fine and well, okay? But I don't understand the comments. Almost like they're taking glee in the unfortunate situation I found myself in, you know. And it's like, once again, what's wrong with you religious people? If you're genuinely caring about me, I appreciate it, and I appreciate that from anybody that cares about a fellow human being. All right, but taking glee in, well, you know, you're gonna meet your maker thing and all this garbage, and I'm like, you know, I was giving you too much credit, I guess, because you turned it into being a bit of a jerk about it. And if you know you're wishing death on me or something. You know, I have problems with that, you know, so stop doing that. It's just, I mean, come on. I thought we were being nice here, you know, reaching across fences or whatever, you know, and then it turns out to be the same old crap. Well, then I get lippy and I don't care anymore. All right. And I say, you know, hey, let's say I'll just leave Jesus out of this. You know what I mean? So, once again, it rears its ugly head. And this whole thing is it is a spiritual thing. I mean, you know, you get a knockout, a knock on your door from a Grim Reaper's associate. Fortunately, I haven't seen the Grim Reaper yet. He's out there somewhere. He is. But I haven't got imminent bad news. Okay, they're still scheduling me out in advance for MRIs and everything. So they haven't wrote me off yet, folks. So don't write me off yet. I still got shit to do. All right. Update on my roof. It's moving along very well. I had, as I told everybody, I had everything bought. Air nailers and everything, because it's 21st century, you know. And once my son got over his shyness, he's rattling along on the roof, putting shingles in for me. He's working on the other side where there was some tree damage along the eaves there, you know.
Yeah, that's the purview of the young. It is right that he's doing it.
Yeah. So and he's spoiled. I bought all the stuff, so you know he's got the state of the art, brand new stuff, and you know, with the air nailer and everything, it's really nice. I'm rather envious that you know, they keep telling me, "Hey, picking up them tools, Dave." You know, and that's okay. I won't, and I haven't been, but I sure want to. I mean, I have the urge, as the Tim the Tool Man is urging in me to. I want to put tools. I bought all these tools. I can't play with them. What's it? So, but I am hopeful the doctor is gonna give me the okie dokie to at least do something. They're only letting me supervise right now, which is, I mean, it's a good gig. And those who supervisors know it's a good gig, okay. But you do get the itch, you know. And with my condition, remember, my stuff's on the back of my head, okay. So it's out of sight, out of mind. There's nothing growing out the front of my head, all right? And not picking on anybody that has something growing out the front of their head. But just in my case, there's been nothing visual to remind me, and even the surgery was done on the back of my head. So if I don't think about the back of my head, I don't see the back of my head, I don't realize that I've had surgery, okay? So it's not just, I'm not just recovering from getting some bad news. I'm actually recovering from surgery, which is a minimal, you know, 6 weeks, right? You're supposed to chill for 6 weeks and heal, okay? And I did, for those that want an update, I am healing very well. Scabbage fell off of my head. Stitches all came out of my head. Everything looks good. My hair is growing back. Those who are worried about my hair.
Scabbage and corned beef.
Scabbage and corned beef, that's right. It was, I won't describe it, but it was one of them ugly scabs, you know, along the side. What they did was they basically, they cut on my left side and they just peeled it back. So There's nothing on my right side. It's just all, there's a line along my left side where everything was peeled back open. And they did take a piece of my skull off. So my head was open. I mean, I have to keep telling myself this shit, you know?
So you have a hole in your head?
I had a hole in my head. So,
Oh, no.
and again, that's why they had drainage and steroids and everything else, because now, just for clarification, I keep saying this over and over, and it's not making light of the situation. I have a health situation, okay? It could be very bad. But for so far, everything's been good. It's been surface, what do you call it? It was on the surface. I don't know what you call it, Mike. They didn't have to go deep. Okay.
Yeah.
They haven't had to cut into my brain. They haven't had to damage anything in my brain. They haven't had to cut in any of my organs or anything like that. It's these things that were floating around in my bloodstream, and they just kind of landed here or there, like on the top. Okay. So I don't have anything inoperable or really deep or doing damage or whatever they call it. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to tell myself, I'm lucky. I haven't had loss of functions. I am.
So what are they shooting?
I talk a little fast because I'm high, but otherwise, everything is normal. Everything works. They even checked, my Johnson and all that.
What are they shooting lasers at?
At my brain.
Yeah, but what in your brain? So how many did they find other tumors in your brain?
Okay, well, there was one tumor in my brain. That was
Okay.
my main problem. It was a large, couple millimeters, I think he said.
Yep.
That was the one that was on my brain stem. That's the one they removed. That's the one they opened my skull up, in the back of my head. The one that was giving me the problems. The one that was, I described to my wife as I was feeling funny, and that's the best I could describe it. I mean, it wasn't really bad. It wasn't, it was just, I just wasn't me. When you're not you're just doing your normal things, like walking out into the yard, and you're like, that was weird. Well, did you fall down? Well, no, I didn't fall. But I'm thinking about my steps, and things were just weird. Just all of a sudden out of the blue. And so the best I could describe it was acting weird. Well, yeah, I guess it had a lot to do with the pressure I was putting on my brainstem. Because when I leaned forward, was the last time, I guess you say, I lost my balance or whatever. Because something about leaning forward was like pinching the nerve, but sideways. Okay, it was going from one side to my other. So when I leaned, that's what pushed on that, and it was like some giant guy just grabbed me and said, "Dave, you're going down on your knees." And I went down real gentle because I was going in the refrigerator. Luckily, again, I've been very lucky. I mean, I was on a roof, I was with power tools, I was on a ladder, I was in a vehicle. At any time this could have hit me when I had these things in my hand, or while being on a ladder or any of those, and it chose to do it when I was getting in the refrigerator. So luckily I had both hands. You have a hand on the door and a hand on the what do you call it, the drawer in the refrigerator, where I have my cheese and everything, of my snack drawer, And so I had my hands on everything. So I was able to put myself down very nicely, So, I haven't fallen. I haven't hit myself. I haven't hurt myself. None of those kind of things. All the things that quite have easily could have happened and made us an even terrible situation out of a terrible situation. So, I didn't hurt myself. I have no injuries. Every time they've done a test, they show me beautiful photographs of how beautiful my insides are. And, it's kind of disheartening because, but there is some uglies floating around. So what I had was that big old tumor on the back of my head. It was on my brainstem. Now they also found small little spots, they call them shadows or lesions, that are on the top of my head. So when I'm going for this treatment, they are gonna they want to fry everything around the area of where I had the tumor to make sure it doesn't leave any what they call roots, right? Because they basically it puts out roots to set itself in. So no matter how good the surgeon is, they always want to clean it up really good and destroy anything that might be left from the original removed tumor. Okay, so that spot's been removed, and he is gonna, around that area of I think it was 3 millimeters, fry anything that's left, okay, of the original tumor. Now, now there are other spots. They technically, I guess the word is shadows or something. These are very small. There's about a 10 of them. They're all in the MRI. He flipped around and goes, see that little spot there? He flips another few layers. And you see that little spot right there? So that's what they're going to do with the targeting. They put me in a mask. They made a mask for me, if I haven't informed y'all. You go in, they strap you down in the MRI machine. They put a cage on the back of your head, and it's warm, and they mold it to the back of your head. Then they put the front on, that's open around your mouth and everything and stuff, so you can breathe and all that kind of good stuff. And the same thing, they kept pushing, and they make it very tight. It's snug, so it only fits you. It's a unique, one-of-a-kind thing, right? They even said I could take it home when I'm done. I said, what the hell am I going to do with it? So they put it on you warm, and there's 3 or 4 of them standing around me, and they're all just playing with me, tucking and pushing and tucking and pushing and tucking and pushing. So, and they're asking you, is it snug? Is it tight? And everything. I said, yes. And when you go for your the images of it, they tuck it you all with towels around your ears, everything. You're packed in everything, so you can't possibly move. Okay, that's the idea. And then they mark it all off. And this was the mapping or the making the mask day. And is so that I'm in the exact same position, very snug, very tight every time, marked, which ways every way, and with the lasers on the machine and everything. So I'm in the exact same position every time I go. And then for what they call 5+1, which is 6 days, they are going to hit, like I said, this big spot on the back of my head where the tumor was, and these other spots on the top of my head. Now, because of where they are in different layers of your head, the laser fires from different directions. Whether it comes straight down, sideways, okay, to miss the other layers. Because what they're doing these days is they're targeting things, all right? Before they give you, whatever we'll call it chemo just for short, okay? Basically, you went in, they give you a big dose of radiation, and they hope to kill everything. However, they would also kill a lot of things unnecessarily, or damage things, or whatever the radiation chemo, whatever they're using, would do is it was targeting and hitting stuff that didn't need to. And that's why so many people have problems, wouldn't survive chemo, have bad chemo, everything else. Now with the new stuff, they don't do that anymore. They are targeting specific cells now, not even parts of your body. The cells themselves, they're saying they're only going to hit the cells. So if as long as they're missing nearby cells, they're only hitting what they absolutely have to. So depending on your case, and of course, I'm not speaking for anybody here because everybody is so different. There's no way to tell. However, there are people that go through these treatments. First thing in the morning, they go on about their day. They go to work. They don't lose hair. They don't lose appetite. It's just part of their routine. There are people who have effects from it. So they don't know. Now everybody's been saying stuff about my hair because I have long hair, and everybody's saying, "Oh." I said, "Well, it's not that big an issue, other than the time it took to grow. For 20 some years or something, I think I had him. Yeah, there's 20 years. I had my head shaved. Okay, I've never had hair on my face in my life until I started my YouTube channel. It was my persona thing when I went on YouTube. So if the hair on my face or the hair on my head is a problem, I even said, hey, do you want me to get a haircut or something? Is it going to be, in the way? I'm willing to accommodate the doctor. You know what I mean? It's not going to hurt my feelings. And they said, no, if anything, they might brush your hair a certain way or something. And just every time you come in, they'll comb your hair the same way or something like that. But it's not usually an issue anyway of hair getting in the way. But I have been cooperative. I've been a baby about it. And I told him, I said, I don't really care. It'd be stupid of me to say, well, I shaved my hair for 20 years and now you're going to make me shave my head. Right? No, it's hair. Right. The point being is that nowadays, though, a lot of that stuff can be avoided, which is great because that means people are less ill and everything else when they go through treatments too. So the less radiation they can get, the better. I am in a called targeted radiation treatment. So they are 100 millionth, I think, is the measurements they're using for what they're doing to me. So what they're going to do, Mike, is he gets a week. It takes him about a week, he told me. Last week was giving him all the information. I had MRI, I had a PET scan, I had CT scan, I had is it uranium dye or something like that they use in you? They put in your hand sometimes a tracer dye.
Iodine, usually.
Okay.
By the way, Deconverted Man sent you an email. He said he wants you to display something. Be real careful with him because one time I looked at something that he sent me and I've never been able to get it out of my mind and erase it. So they're probably using radiation on you, Dave. It's not a laser, because with a laser they would actually have to drill a little hole in your head, and they're not going to do that. So it's probably radiation.
Deconverted Man sent me some with a hamster wheel running in my head.
Oh. My daughter used to tell me she had a hamster on a wheel running around inside her head, and she used to drink to make it fall off.
Yeah. Well, the way he explained it to me is whatever he's shooting me with, it's by the angle, right? So in other words, that he might be coming from the side rather than shooting me through things on the top that don't need it, right? So whatever he's aiming at, he's only aiming at that without hitting other things that are in the way.
Yeah. I think they call it a cyber knife or gamma knife or something like
that. So yeah, anything like when he's going through the MRI and he's flipping the layers, he doesn't want to cut any of those layers. So he's going to go at an angle from the side or the back or the front, whichever way he's coming, so that areas that don't do not need any zotting aren't getting any zotting, which is also good because, as I went through the list, there are people that don't have the side effects because they are not hitting these areas. So they're not hitting areas that make your stomach messed up. They're not hitting areas of your sight or your vision or your hearing or your smelling or your taste or your memory.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any side effects.
Yeah. So they're hoping that I have the best of a bad situation. That's what I've been rating myself as. Everything so far has been the best of a bad situation. They found the stuff soon. Now it had already moved, which is bad, but they did locate the stuff. They did remove stuff. They are treating stuff. My areas are in the treatable areas. So, I have all those things going for me. And I have my age going for me. Believe it or not, I'm a young man.
There is one side effect. It says it could turn you into a fundamentalist Christian.
Yeah, I know.
We'll have
been
to
knocking
watch
on
for
the
that.
door too.
Yeah, but they can treat that with medication, I understand. The antipsychotic medication sometimes helps.
Now they are real slow about giving me water. I figured they would just give me some water pills, and they said no, we really don't like to do that like the old days. They make you fight it out, and having this fat knee, I'm just not used to it. You know what I mean? And it's kind of disheartening seeing the I'm not picking on fat people either. This is a swelling joke, the swelling thing kind of bugged me. But there's nothing wrong with me. So it's just a post-operative thing in combination with these drugs that give you swelling. So it's like, so I'm swelled and I got acne. I might be pregnant.
I heard a good one today. They're giving psilocybin microdoses to pregnant women.
Oh yeah?
So they're getting the baby high right out of the gate. So
I'll tell you what, as long as it's not prescriptions. I mean, I've been to a lot of rock concerts.
Can't give them Tylenol, though.
No Tylenol. No Tylenol, no rock concerts. But let me tell you what, there's something to be said for prescription drugs because I don't like them.
No.
I mean, they may cure what ails you. Thank you, modern medicine. Thanks for keeping me alive. Thanks for not giving me an infection. And like I said, I keep telling myself, Dave, they opened up your head, man.
What do they call it if you're deconverted and then you're converted back? Reconverted? Do you get reconverted? Well, so Robin says you may end up getting converted to Bigfoot fundamentalist.
Yes, that would be all right.
Praise Bigfoot. Praise Bigfoot.
Yeah, I got a new shirt too, by the way. I got treated myself to a new shirt.
What is that? Guide?
It's a Bigfoot. It says, dude, I'm right here. And, it's Bigfoot hiding and it says, dude, I'm right here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
See? Everybody's looking for Bigfoot and I'm right here. So I did treat myself to a new shirt because of all the stuff I had gone through. I said, cheer me up, a new Bigfoot shirt. So Dave got himself a new Bigfoot shirt. And the people at the urology thing, they got a kick out of it. Everybody likes my shirts. I had a Bigfoot shirt on the other day for surgery or something. And I really like your shirt. And it's like, oh, thank you very much. So I've been very grateful that it's strategy. This week, I don't think I really have anything going on, believe it or not. Next week and the week after are both coming up. Will be the follow-ups with the people that did these things, and I call him the laser guy. Now, whatever he's using, I don't know, but basically that he runs a program that he downloaded or is downloading right from the MRI somehow. And so when he lines up stuff, like I say, it's to the hundredth of a millimeter or something like that. And everything's in coordination, and everything's like, the way I understand it is every time I go to see him, I'm going to go in and he's going to set it up, and it's going to have all the numbers, and it's going to know what to do, and it's going to go pew, 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 and then I'm going to leave. Literally. I mean, it only takes a few minutes, I guess. And every day for 6 days, for 5 days, he's going to hit the one thing, and the one day is doing the other thing, I guess it is. That's why it's 5 + 1 or something. But the way I understand it is the main issues are where they took this thing out of my head. They want to make sure everything's gone. And any places that's showing these shadows on the top of my head, he wants to hit them too. From there on out, they declare you an MRI patient, and you basically go in and well, it's like my friend that has MS and stuff. You know, she has to have regular scans to see if anything's going on, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to hit me, and if anything's going on, then they're going to either treat it if they can, or they're not going to treat it if they can't. That's basically what they tell you. I have everything in my favor, including my health, my age, my condition.
When do you start the radiation?
Well, it takes him approximately this week. He just did somebody that was very similar to mine, almost had the exact same condition I do. And it takes him about a week. He takes all the tests, he puts all the coordinates in, all the measurements in, everything that was done this week, which is why I had every test in the world done this week. So he has all this information, plugs it into a computer program. And well, this is the way I understand it. I'm not quoting him or anything. The way I understand it is everything's being wrote out so that every time I go in, he's going to basically hit run. And this thing's going to know exactly what to do, what to hit, what to fire, for how long, all that, because the laser has to be so many microsecond bursts or whatever, and all that stuff. Okay. And because of the cage that I'm going to be in, I will be in the exact same position each time I go. So that will be a week of this week where he writes the programming and matches up the numbers from what directions and all that stuff. Then the following week, which will be next week, he will be what's called mapping. He's mapping his strategy this week. So as soon as he is done, then he will say, I want you to come in this day through this day to get your treatments. And I can do them at morning, noon, or afternoon, whatever works out best for our schedules. It's not an issue. He said, there's no prep, there's no IVs, there's no nothing. The only thing is they're going to strap me into this thing, so I'm in the exact same position every time. And then the computer will zero me out or whatever, because it's marked right with the computer and the lasers and everything, so that everything's all in sync. And then it literally, I guess, just takes no time at all to run the program. Pew, 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 pew. And then he's going to say, okay, you're done. I'll see you tomorrow. So they're going to do that every day. And then my understanding is when it's done, then it's every 2 months or whatever they deem it to be. But to start it out is every 2 months, I go for an MRI to see where I'm at. Is that what you wanted to know? They call you an MRI patient. It's, in other words,
what day is your first treatment?
well, they don't.
They don't know.
Well, he'll make the schedule, but it's
Okay.
pretty much. I will start pretty much sometime next week. I mean, it's not these folks don't mess around. They don't put you off. So it takes him what he calls is a week of planning. So this week, which is started Monday, today's Tuesday, he's planning, and it took him just about a week to do his last patient, which is almost identical to me.
Okay.
So he calls it the week. So he needs a week to write his program, to like I said, to what direction the lasers are coming from or whatever instrument he's using, how long it hits you, how many voltage, how many milliseconds, and everything like that. And something, the way I understood it is that all the spots are covered under the 5-day, but the extra day is for one other spot. Now, again, I'm a high on, but the way I understand it is that they're shooting everything, and then they're going to shoot one other spot too. So maybe it's another spot he doesn't like or something.
Okay.
But from what I understand is the main problem was where I had the tumor was on my brainstem. So they want to clean that up, make sure it's all gone. And then the other spots are what they call the shadows or the lesions.
Yeah.
Those are on the top of my head. So I have
Those
the
are on
top
the
of my
cortex.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the back. Now, again, I don't have any effects. All hell Bigfoot. My eyes, my ears, my hearing. I've been checking myself. One of the things I did when I came home was I put on old songs and still checked to see if I still remember the lyrics. Seems I still remember the lyrics. I run through things like, where I grew up, what the phone number was, things like that you remembered, just kind of testing myself. I haven't, that I notice anything bad. I haven't forgotten anybody's name or, not recognized my wife or anything. People have commended me. I've done some shows, and thanks for having me on your shows, by the way. It helps a lot to, talk things out and, tell some jokes and what are you going to do? Give people some information, right? So thanks for being on the shows, but I've been on the shows. And,
you had some gift memberships, by the way. Eric Wander gifted.
Hey, Eric's gift. All right.
Yep.
And again, thanks to everybody that's been checking on me. And, it's much appreciated. The messages, the phone calls, all that kind of good stuff. And also the jokes are welcome too. I haven't lost my sense of humor. So you want to make jokes about things down my throat or up my butt or everywhere else they put things, feel free to make the jokes because I've been through it myself. So, the jokes are the easy part, right? Eric Wander, he's
Hello.
a great member. 5 captive desk memberships. And those, it is showing up. All right. It went out to Axel, Deep State Annex, Sasquatch Secrets, Brojo's Cafe. I was on Brojo's channel the other night. And Ryan Caltastic. Good deal. Thank you very much, Eric. And here at when somebody gives memberships, we got to remember to drop the Bigfoot.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on to the skies, to the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
Hey, thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate it. And I know Eric sent me a message too, and a lot of other people did too, checking on me, and very cool. I mentioned before I had a friend of mine stop by who's had a heart attack, and I mean, just reminds you how old you are. You know what I mean? We were just hanging out in somebody's basement and, doing the thing. And now we're old people. Oh, time sure flew by, right? But the wife said the other day, hey, somebody's here to see you, And I turned around and there's my man came to see me and check on me. So thank you very much for checking on me. And I hope you're doing well too. He's had a rough time too. He had stuff all blocked up around his heart and everything. And it's like, wow. It sobers you up really quick and it makes you realize we're not kids anymore. And boy, I sure do miss those days where you didn't think about these things where, I just need a good burp and it'll be gone, and a good burp don't do it anymore, right? You got to go to the doctor now. And speaking of going to the doctor, I know Robin had to go to the doctor. I hope everything came out well at the doctor. And I want to say, hey, hello to everybody that stopped by. I appreciate. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Let me scroll up here. Good to see everybody. Like I say, I do have health issues. Some people have suggested I do some videos, so I think I'll do some videos and talk about it. And figure I like a video time. I'll talk about what's going on, and then I'll open it up. Anybody have any questions or want to talk about health issues or anything like that? But there are things we all deal with. We're adults, right? I know not everybody likes to talk about these things. If it's not your scene, I understand, kind of depressing. But if you want some information, I will share my information. I will tell you what's going on. I will tell you the latest and the greatest. And one of the things in this whole mess, and a lot of us that like science know, it is progressing very fast. And the things they're learning, technologies that are coming out, it's really fascinating. So even if it's not your cup of tea, it's amazing the things they're doing. And the doctors just really like this AI and emails and all the innovations of sharing the information with each other. And it's really cool. They really are working as a cohesive unit, so to speak, like the military or something, just busting down on this stuff and putting the information out there for everybody to use and take advantage of and everything. And wow, it's a great time to be alive. Okay, so anyway, Simply Secular Dave, how you doing? Tilting Windmill, as always, good to see you. Jasper's been around here for 4 months. What, Jasper? We're gonna drop how about some toast for Jasper?
Toast is good.
And toast is good. Taking pills like I've been doing, morning and at night. You wake up and you want a little base on your stomach for some of them pills, and pop a piece of toast in, delicious. Goes really great with the morning pills. Thank you very much for the toast idea, and Bigfoot having toast with me in the morning. Very nice. So, so we dropped Scott. Jasper, thanks for hanging out with us for 4 months. Really cool. Tilting Windmill, those meds will get you. Steroids mess with you. Oh yeah, I know. It's They really do.
I'm back, but not for long. So I got to drop out pretty quick.
Okay. Let's see.
What's happening?
Standard deviations here. Gilles here. Let's see. Jay's dropping by. Robbins and Dave hasn't had a colonoscopy. I had my first one at 45. Yeah, well, actually, I'm supposed to have one, but I've been having all these problems, and I had the other things going on. I had the scope down my throat thing going on. I've had all these things going on, and I should have had it done. Such is the way. I haven't had a lot of things done, though, let me tell you.
Really learned to
didn't start
enjoy
bothering me at
colonoscopies.
45. They hit me at 50, I think. But
Colonoscopies
50
are
or
fun.
55.
They give you fentanyl, and you don't give a fuck about anything. You just don't care. I hate coming down from that shit, though. It really fucks me up. I don't really like
they're using the propylol, whatever they call it.
Yeah. That's what they're going to give me for cataracts.
It puts you out and wakes you right back up. They gave it to me for my throat the other day. I don't remember them giving it to me, and I don't remember waking up. It was that fast. And you sit right up, and they say, "How you doing?" I'm okay. You put your pants on, and you're out the door. I mean, it's amazing stuff. It's like, and comparing it to passing or any of those other things. I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything about surgery. I don't remember anything about anesthesia, other than breathe deep. And that's, so that's it. There's no memory of it whatsoever. So how you doing? Tilting?
Ketamine too. Wipes out your short-term memory entirely.
Tilting is a great
so you got another captive desk membership from Jasper.
Well, we got Tori in here. We got John in here. We've got, let me see, I'm scrolling through fast as I can. Spooky. Spooky says, Peni, yeah. Put a camera right up mine. Photos are available on Facebook, by the way, in the lobby. Jasper, let's see, Jill, John, Spooky, let's see, Scott out there, Deconverted Man, appreciate the picture, Deconverted Man, thank you very much. Yeah. I'm reading the chats really quick. Hang on, folks. Katie, hello. And Jackie, if I didn't say hey, I think I said Jackie. Hi, Jackie. Robin, Ryan. Wow, there's a lot of them. Thank you. Appreciate everybody stopping by. And let's see. I haven't got your chat there yet. Ambushed Apostate, how you doing? Good to see you this evening. Mighty Filbert, I was on with Mighty Filbert on their channel too. I did ask permission from Filbert, as well as Brooklyn Lou. I did talks with them both about situations, and both of them gave me the thumbs up to go ahead and do a repost. Of course, I'll let them get some views out of it. Do the
you got
the
1,200 views on that video you did with.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, 1,100 something, 11 something.
I know a lot of people said they saw the video and they appreciated me doing it. Thank you, Filbert and Brooklyn Lube, and who else had me on? Neil, the 604 Atheist, had me on for a minute. Yeah, that was nice. Can we buy the captive desk face masks? Yeah, they said I could keep the mask when they were done lasering me. And
Yeah, you can make
what
a
am I going to
bust.
do with this thing, you know?
Make a bust of your, of your head.
I understand that people like freebies and all, but I just don't have the room. I don't have a big house.
You could make a bust of your head and send one to Wayne if you could get his address. Wayne would like that. He'd appreciate it.
So I don't have the room when they send you like the molds for my teeth, and stuff, just in case, And I'm always got these molds of my teeth sitting around. I'm always trying to throw away and everything. And I said, no, please don't send me home garbage. I don't know where to put it. Mighty Filbert, though, it's good to see you. Joe, always good to see you. Joe's been doing some streams lately. Good to see Joe on again. Ambushed Apostate's got a question for me. Quiz time. Do they know how long this thing's been growing? I was watching that footage from the Ark and thought, holy shit, there's a tumor in his head and nobody knows. Yeah. No, it's kind of a mystery. That's one of the things that's perplexing about this whole thing. I felt fine. Basically it was the weather, and it was hot when we were at the Ark Encounter protest, right? I didn't have any problems in the heat or anything. And I originally starting the project, I didn't have any problems either. It all seemed to set in right when I was working, and that's why my wife was wondering if some kind of exertion might have had something to do with the movement or whatever. I don't know. We're not doctors. Okay?
Coincidence.
But yeah,
those things grow, and when they grow to a certain point, it can happen within like hours.
That's
all of a sudden you'll have a symptom in your brain. Yeah.
I was to start out the project. Okay, I started doing prelims on the sawhorses, painting and everything, because obviously it's a lot easier to paint stuff on sawhorses than putting it up on your house and then painting it, right? So I said, well, I'll do all this prelim, and that way when we get to ripping and tearing, it'll be a matter of, hey, I can just pull this off and replace it with brand new stuff that's already painted, ready to go, right? That was the idea. So all the fascia boards and everything like that, I cut to size and painted them, 2 coats on each side, even though it doesn't show on the other side, when you're on the house or whatever. I figured I'm going to paint everything real good, just because it's off the house, So everything was getting a good coat of paint. I was moving along, and doing the prelim stuff is when I started feeling funny, which is where it went back to, I thought maybe I just, overdid it and I was a little zealous, but it just seemed to be now it's an odd coincidence, you could call it, or whatever, but it is that this stuff all hit me at the exact same time I'm trying to do this project. So it was confusing at first because, when you go to WebMDD or whatever software you're looking at, it's basically the same thing. Oh yeah, you pull the neck muscle. I had all this things on his neck, sore on one side of your face by your ear, and the same thing my son gets. He's a big guy. He tends to exert himself, and he does the same thing. He tends to pull one side of his neck, and it'll bother him by his ear, and one of your temples will give you a headache or something. And I had all those same symptoms as just overdoing it,
RFK Jr. said that there's a link between brain tumors and toast.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, watch it.
So they don't, it is kind of a mystery, Seth. They don't know where it came from. They've looked in different parts of my body trying to figure out where it came from. They don't know where it came from. They thought they knew where it came from. And he goes, yeah, at first he told me you got lung cancer. It's coming from your lungs. Then he comes back and he goes, I was wrong. It's not coming from your lungs. As a matter of fact, they only found one little spot on one of my lungs. So my lungs aren't full of spots either. And me and my friend were joking about, we're both longtime smokers, and neither one of us have a smoking problem, although it could be related, obviously. it's not directly related to being smokers. So imagine that. And I also found out smoking doesn't mean you get lung cancer either. There's people that get lung cancer that never smoked. So it's one of those things that, it is bad luck, but it's really weird how these cancers work and where they settle in your body. They're looking for nutrients, and certain parts of your body are very nutritious to these cells, and they really like them. And the brain is a warm, wet, yummy place for them to hang out, I guess. So that's why they do it. So that's as best as I could tell you. They don't know ambushed. It's one of them weird things. And I've had 3 tests now where they were sure they were going to find it. And, they've stuck things this way and that way and up this way and had me drop my pants, and only to tell me, nope, it ain't there either. And it's like, I went through an awful lot for you to tell me that it's not there. I don't pick it on you or anything. Just saying, it'd be nice to get an answer than not an answer. But they also say no news is good news. I mean, what are you going to do, right? Deconverted man, I do appreciate you. Thanks for checking on me. Dave's near-death experience. We could make a fortune. I could have had a stroke very easily, or something similar. I could have dropped right off my roof. So, if nothing else, I try to tell people I shouldn't be here a month later. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. They found something in your brain. They told you to go have a party, see your priest, the old days, say goodbye, so even just having, and they deal with it very casually. I mean, they're setting me up appointments weeks and months from now. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, we plan on seeing you for this appointment. And it's like, okay, I guess the people that want their money know what they're talking about. So they're still setting me up appointments, folks. So don't write me off just yet. And it's good to see everybody. Robin, Mighty Filbert, Geo. Let's see, trying to get caught up. Azzo, how you doing, Azzo? Good to see you. Intrepid Chip is here. Good to see you.
Dave, I got to drop out. I got to help my kid with something.
Yeah. Well, that's fine, Mike.
We got a project that just popped up. Anyway, okay.
I know all about projects.
Yep. You have a good night. Okay.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
And we've got, hello, what is the theme? Well, the theme on the Night Watch is I've got some shorts to look at, but I haven't got to any yet. Been running my mouth. I've had some health issues, was catching up some of the YouTube community on my health issues. We were also telling some jokes, and, I get around to, I will run through what I've been going. I've been going over an hour now. Gee whiz. Thursday, during the week, not Thursday, during the week, I take a look at shorts. Saturday, I host Saturday Night the Atheist, where we take a look at a long video. So I had a lot of short videos I had set aside in a folder, and I tend to look through them on the shorts day, which is during the week, usually on Tuesdays. I almost said another day because I was floating around for a while there, but mostly it's been settled on doing it on Tuesdays. And I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name because is it Blu-ray something in there? But thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. And tilting windmill, Azzo. That fits my wrench. Kind of links kind of guy. Yeah. I like to pass out wrenches. Are we not all adults? Fortunately, I haven't had to use moderator things very often. There's been a couple people that just couldn't control themselves in the chats. But my channels are pretty uneventful, and if you're here to start trouble, we're probably gonna laugh about it. So you're just adding to it. You're not taking away from anything. So I do get my thing from Mike and the others where a lot of us like to share links. So we share wrenches so that people can share links. But it's not really a problem. Halsey, it's good to see you. Eric did give 5 Captive Desk memberships. Thank you, Eric. Eric Wander is off to bed. Thank you, Eric Wander. You rock. Thanks for supporting the channel. Jasper. Big Bad Mama. How you doing, Mama? Love you too, Mama. Good to see you. Met Mama at the ARC protest. It was fantastic meeting Mama there. Commander from Canada. Elbows up. We love toast. And like I said, taking my medications, I've been getting up in the morning hungry. And Dave never was a breakfast person. Usually I have some tea in the morning, that type of thing, But boy, with taking pills, you do wake up and you're ready for breakfast. My wife didn't want me eating the same. You eating toast every day now, Dave. And I go, toast is good. But been mixing up my toast, and she bought some breakfast items. I have little sausages and stuff like that. Mix up my breakfast a little bit. She's buying me different types of juice to try. Orange juice is good, but orange juice is pretty rough too. So different kind of juices. Trying to mix up breakfast a little bit. So, but Dave is having breakfast, which is very, very strange. I mean, this whole thing's been strange. Like I said, I was a smoker. I haven't been for a month now. It's very weird. Came home from the hospital and I said, damn shit. I mean, everybody knows smoking is not good for you, but you think about it, right? I came home, I threw everything away. So Dave doesn't have an ashtray. Dave doesn't have a poker. Dave doesn't have a smoker. No midnight tokers. I'm just a joker. No, everything like that has been eliminated from the house. There's no vapes going on. There's no replacements. No, nothing like that. It all got just cold turkey thrown in the garbage. Doctor says, probably shouldn't be smoking anything. I said, probably right. So Dave went sober. Dave should have done it a long time ago. But Jasper, gifting a Captive Desk membership. Jasper, thank you very much, Jasper. Appreciate it very much. And I think we'll find the new one. Here we go. We'll drop the new video for Jasper with the Captive Desk membership.
Bigfoot says you rock. Bigfoot says you fight. Bigfoot says you follow the night. Bigfoot says you rock. Bigfoot says you rock. Bigfoot says you fight. Bigfoot says you follow the night. Bigfoot says you rock.
I do want to touch that one up a little bit. It was while I was ill and I didn't have quite the patience for the editing. But Jasper, that goes out for you. Thank you very much, Jasper. I was trying to look to see if the other one came through here. I don't see it. There it goes. It went out to Oceanus. All right. Good hit out there on Oceanus. Enjoy your membership. And along with the greatest emojis we have anywhere on the internet. We have early access for any videos I put out. You get to see them before anybody else does. We also have memberships or members-only streams where just members can come on. And I like to do shout-outs and lots of good things. And you never know, if I hear it's your birthday, you might get a birthday song, all that kind of fun stuff here at the Captive Desk. And so if you've got it like that, you can hit the join button and become a membership for as little as, I think it's 99 cents a month. And then, of course, we have the super chats and all the kind of, all the good kind of stuff that everybody enjoys having on your favorite channels. So we will see if we can get through this. Geo, good to see you. Objective Ethics, good to see you. Tilting Windmill, there's a link. I have talked to both the gentlemen, the content creators, and they said I am welcome to repost the interviews I did on their channel, so they will be coming. If you haven't seen them over there, please, of course, give them some likes and some love too, because it's their channel first, so they should get it. But I did do an interview with Brooklyn Lou, and he headed out I think Monday, and I did an interview with Filberts, which was probably about a week before, something like that. I did tell both that they were very kind and said I could repost them, absolutely. And I said, well, I will be kind back, and I will give you a chance to get some views out of them. Let's see, here we go. Filbert says, I think RFK said there's a link between brain tumors and toast. Yeah, I'm going to be on that guy. How dare you? Objective Ethics says, I heard your throat was violated. Yeah, and that's the thing that really sucked. They violated me more than once. So just, it was like this. It was, mostly cleared up, right? And I was just, had a little hard candy, and it was kind of going away type thing. And here they go sticking another thing in my voice box, messed it all up. It was all, I could feel, swallowing and stuff for a couple of days. So I had to start all over again. I'm like, thanks a lot. But good news is, I guess, they, except for one bad spot, everything else, as I said, it really sucks that, they had to find this one bad thing when all the other things have been going pretty well. So, and we're never gonna get through the list, folks. We're just not gonna. Holly wants to know, can they share a link? You can share a link. You need a wrench, though, don't you? Hold on. We get an Intrepid Chimp dropping a super chat. All right, let me get that too. Okay, hang on one second. We'll hook everybody up here. All right. Holly. I put Holly in as a member or a moderator. All right. Holly, you should have a wrench now. So if you have something to post, you can post it. Remember, if you want to share a link or something, I don't have you on their list. Give me a shout out. Say you've got some on link or whatever. I don't mind passing out the wrenches. Just remember, on the Captive Desk here, we're not about moderating people as long as most people behave. Okay, Commander's got his. Okay. We don't have much of a problem here on the Captive Desk, and we don't expect to have one. People are welcome to post whatever they want, and even prayers for Jesus, for my health and everything. As long as you don't go on and on, one quick little prayer isn't going to hurt me, okay? And I appreciate them. I really do. If it's from the heart, you know, it's from the heart. It's all good. Okay. Believe it or not, I'm caught up. And get back to this screen. And we're going to bring up the Intrepid Chimp. Intrepid Chimp for $5 is a super chat for a super host. Well, thank you very much, Intrepid. I appreciate it. And, you know, I think about you.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on to the skies, to the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
You rock, Intrepid Chimp. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And thanks for all the well wishes, folks. Let me get in here. We've got, just remind everybody, we've got Jasper's been here for 4 months. We've got Eric Wander that's been here for 5 months. And we've got Jasper who dropped a Captive Desk membership. And we have Intrepid Chimp who just dropped that super chat as well. And they are all much appreciated. Thank you very much. For everybody that supports the channel. And don't forget, it doesn't cost you a dime. Not that I don't appreciate people helping out, but you want to help out, you hit that like, you hit that share, you hit the subscribe, things like that. They don't cost you a dime, and they really, really help out the channel a lot. And put your memberships up too there. Commander's been here for 2 months. That's 2 months of getting the word out on the channel. Thank you very much. And, you know, Commander reminds me of breakfast time.
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
And I must say, I do enjoy my toast in the morning. I've always enjoyed toast, especially, you know, club sandwiches and BLTs. And there's just so many ways to toast your bread. But, yeah, this morning I had some sausage links and banana cut up and some toast. And you can get very creative with breakfast foods. It is an interesting forte into the breakfast world that I'm not used to. So I have got with the breakfast world. I do. The weird thing about these steroids is you don't wake up. You're asleep. You're awake. I just sit up. I'm awake. I wander out and I turn on the frying pan. I'm ready to go. There's no rubbing your eyes or nothing. It's just let's go about our day, right? And so whatever they're doing to you, it's weird, but yeah. Sausage banana, yeah. They were very nice looking bananas, and I just made some pudding and had some bananas and pudding. And she did buy me another box of pudding, but I don't like making the same thing over and over, you know, except for toast, apparently. But I try to mix things up, you know. So, yeah, so, well, I guess I'll just slice the banana and eat it because I should. So, and I didn't want it to go to waste or anything, you know. So there was, yeah. Axel says, is there a phallic joke in there somewhere? There's got to be. I mean, I've been hinting at everybody to drop me jokes about, you know, all the things they've been putting in me and forcing down my throat and what they did to me while I was asleep. I can only get, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the pudding was very good. The missus was trying to push, well, I said, you know, with having a sore throat because, you know, I was intubated. Maybe some, you know, some good old fashioned, some ice cream or some pudding, you know, be easy down my throat. And so it kind of mixed with pudding and kind of making a dessert out of it and put some banana in it. And it just kind of grew from there. And then I got some ice cream. And so I have been taking advantage of having a sore throat, saying, Maybe some ice cream. And she mixed it up too. I think she got some strawberry or something. I haven't had any strawberry in a while. So I thought, oh, maybe some strawberry ice cream, you know? And of course, the one thing I'm limited on is they won't let me drive. No driving for Dave. The stuff they give me is technically I'm not supposed to drive on this stuff. That's how good it is. So if you're wondering, is Dave really high? Dave's really high. I'm at the official legal limit or whatever that they won't let me drive. So I'm high. So luckily with the Mrs. Hours, she hasn't missed a little sleep. Thank you, Mrs. Desk. This is, for as hard as doing all the tests are, it's very hard for somebody to sit in the waiting room and see her poor self all curled up and catching a few Z's. I really feel bad. They won't let me drive. So, but the hours are pretty flexible. They are pretty cool. So they have been accommodating, and there's only been a few times where it really got messed up. Today was great. Mrs. Desk, I think she slept all day. She goes, she woke up like dinner time. She's like, oh crap, I slept all day. I was like, hey, you earned it. You know what I mean? So it was nice to see her sawing some logs all day long. She well deserved it. Puppies were curled up with her. She had the animals all around her. She had a nice little sleep. So yeah, good for her. Hey, Fox, good to see you. Yeah, drop a chip. There's always a phallic joke somewhere. Yeah, but I was telling people, don't be treating me with kid gloves. When I talk about things shoved down my throat or something, it's all a good joke. Now, if you want something shoved down your throat, I ain't got nothing against it. It's all good. Some people like things down their throats. I thought it was funny. They said, well, he looked in my junk and he didn't find anything. He goes, well, while we're at it, you might as well turn over. I said, you know what? I'm just high enough to agree with you. And I just stuck my ass out at him, and he said, oh, that feels good too. And I was like, okay. So, yeah, the best of a bad situation is that everything else in me is pink and perfect. And this thing that's been floating around me, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Stupid. Everything else, I don't know. But we are here at the Night Watch, and I've been rambling, and I do have a buzz. I took my pills early tonight, so those of you who haven't noticed, I'm really high right now. The pills are like 3 in the morning and 3 at night, and they're the good ones. So I'm buzzed. So since I've got such a good buzz, why don't we take a look and see what we have here? Take a look at, because that's what we're supposed to be doing on the Night Watch. And of course, Mike and Scott was here, and I was chatting with them guys. Good to see you guys. Hope everything's going well for you as always. We're gonna pull up a file here. If I can remember how to do things. I messed up my timer last week. My intro, I forgot to hit start the intro before I went live, and so there was a moment there where I was like egg on my face. I was like, oh, I haven't done that in a long time, But I am going to get, that's what I told the doctor. He said, have you had any problems? I said, yeah, I'm stupid. That's it's annoying. I go to, you know, the old joke where you put something back in the cupboard and you put the drink in the cupboard, milk in the cupboard, and the cereal in the refrigerator. You know, those type of stupid things, and you're like, why? You know, and you know you're doing it, but you do it anyways. You know, those kind of things. They've really bothered me doing those kind of things. But again, fortunately, I haven't had much of an issue. Let me close out these other windows here. Mostly, yeah, I haven't had the problems with anything really messing with me. It's just been, you know, silly, stupid things. So, and my voice going out on me has really bothered me. But, you know, just a little scratch. It's like having a sore throat. You know, when they put those things down you force it to. Well, who am I kidding? They put the thing in your mouth and everything. You know, they force it, and you do get scratched a little bit going in and out of there. But they have come a long way with a lot of these things, and it's nice. For the most part, it could be a whole lot worse if they wanted to. They're using these lubricants now, numbing lubricants. I found out about. Yeah, we'll take that all day. Thank you very much. That's one of the leftovers I had about in my throat and stuff too, is they put stuff that it like numbs you so that you don't gag or whatever or something like that. So you do have effects, you know, of the numbness. However, when they did it at the hospital, they didn't use the same stuff or something newer than when they did it at the regular look down your stomach at the clinic thing. So whatever they're doing differently, thank you very much. It didn't mess me up as bad. Didn't screw my voice up as bad. Yeah. So yeah, thank you very much. Okay. Found the other page. Maybe. All right. So we open up, share screen. That's not the one I want. Maybe I didn't have it right. One more try. That's not the one I want either. Get your head out of the clouds, Dave. Try this again. We'll try one more time. We are going to try until we get this right, folks, because it's just, you know, it'll irritate me like that. Okay. All right. This is the one we want then. Watch later, right? Yeah, that's the one we want. And these are the videos I was looking at earlier. All right. All righty, folks, here we go. So let's review a few of these shorts for the evening. I know I've been kind of on, and you know, people asking me questions, and it has been a crazy month with finding out there's something wrong with me. If you're sick of hearing about it, you know, nobody's more sick of hearing about it than I am. But you know, it's good to know these things. Share them around with folks. A lot of the emotions and going through all this, and you know, it helps to talk it out. And so, it's my channel. I'm going to talk about it. So, you know, if you don't want to hear about it, I understand all too well. 'Cause I know sometimes things are a real buzzkill. People don't want to talk about them, so that's okay. But speaking of buzzkill. This woman, let's see, And I want to watch later. Why isn't it up here? But it's really amazing. Let me tell you what, you take a few weeks off, you don't remember how to do things. It's just, oh, see, but now it's coming back to me. All right. What's brown and sticky? A stick. What's brown and rhymes with Snoop? Dr. Dre. What's the difference between a shower curtain and toilet paper? I don't want to know. I want to know that one. I don't know. So it was you. Oh, you tell who's a vegan at a party, don't worry, they'll let you know. Yeah. How many mice does it take to screw in a light bulb? Just 2. But don't ask me how they got in there. Oh, that's a good one. How you get a guitar player to stop playing? Put some sheet music in front of him. I appreciate the jokes. As always, I appreciate the jokes. I also appreciate a lot of people don't like the emojis in the chat. Well, when you're at the captive desk, we're all about emojis, and we've got great emojis. Become a member of the channel, and you can have access to all the great emojis we got, including Answers in Atheism on Toast. Feel free to drop those emojis. I'm not like other channels. Okay, not gonna hurt my feelings. Putting a bunch of the emojis that we worked so hard to get, design, draw, create, just for you folks to use them, not for them just to sit there. So feel free to use them. And if you're not a member, become a member. Think about becoming a member. Think about gift memberships so that everybody can have Answers in Atheism on Toast. All right, I think I got them up. Let's see. Over here. And who are we going to pull up? All right. Now, I don't know if I should be a buzzkill or not, but screw it. It's one's come my way lately these days, I guess. So, atheist dies and experiences the afterlife. Really? Let's find out what she did in the afterlife.
There is a growing light that comes from behind me, almost like a fog moving in, but it's just a pure, bright, white light. And
Let me double check, make sure everything's working. Can everybody hear that? It is working, right? Not hearing anything, please let me know in the chat somewhere. Hello, Gio. It's good to see you. I've heard this story before. It doesn't sound very unique. There's a bright light. Okay. Enjoy your bright lights. We get sunburned.
And as I turn around into this light, there is an outline of angels in the light, and the music is coming from the angels. But
okay, the angels play music, and the audio's good. Okay, thank you, Gio. Thank you, Gio. Yep, everything's good. Okay. I am checking myself, like I said, folks, for at least 3 weeks, I am going to be on drugs yet. Like I keep telling everybody, you don't see it because it was on the back of my head, but they cut open the back of my head. I had surgery, okay? I was in ICU. I had all the stickies on me. I was for weeks washing off sticky from all the places, and all the hairs removed from my body from putting them on and tearing them out. And, you know, I may not look it. I look a little fat from the pills right now. It's really bugging me too. And I'm not picking on a weight issue. This is about a fat. I'm speaking of water retention. Okay, it's not a weight problem. This is a medical thing. Okay, but this woman here is giving me some some bad vibes, and this is one of the things I don't like. And I was discussing this already with people that have sincere wishes for health and your afterlife and where you're at in with everything about reality from a theological point of view. And then they're throwing this crap around. Now, so this is where I got a problem. I don't have a problem wishing, hey, I hope you're good with Jesus when you die. And it's like, yeah, I understand. You're a Christian. You want to make sure I'm good with Jesus. Something happens to me. But then they're going to throw this garbage around. And it really bothers me. And I'm not religious. But it bothers me when they do things like this. And you'll see what she's about to do here. Oops, I got everybody covered up. Let me see. I'll go here. And I want to go here. There we go. All right. Everybody's okay. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to cover you up, folks. Now, here's where she's going to go into the part that I don't like. And see if you agree with me.
I also have an awareness. I don't believe in angels. Why?
She's having a vision of the afterlife with angels making music, but she doesn't believe in any of this. Yes, you do. You're being phony. And I mean, you look like a nice enough lady, and I don't like to say things about people. I don't. I have a big mouth. People that know me know I have a big mouth. But Jasper, thank you for the emojis. Got a little Yeti and some spirit away. Yeah, we need some spirit away on this. All right. I'm going to be on drugs for 3 weeks too. Hey, join the party. Yeah, don't forget, 6 weeks is like your minimal for surgery. I haven't been out of surgery for 6 weeks yet. I've been very lucky. Everything's healed the right way. I had no complications, any of that could have happened though. So, and I've been behaving, don't lift heavier than a gallon of milk or, that type of stuff they tell you. So I've been trying to be good. I did push myself a little bit. I had some leaves in my pond and I wanted to get the greenhouse up. For those of you that don't know, I put a greenhouse over my pond in the winter, but leading up to snow season, I just leave the frame on. I put bird netting on it. Keeps leaves out, debris out, etc., etc. And when the snow flies, boom, all I got to do is throw the cover up over the frame. Well, trying to put that up the other day, I was probably pushing it a little bit. I should have been a little bit slower. But I got almost the whole thing up by myself. I have a couple pieces left. The son's got to help me hook them together. And we will have the greenhouse frame up. But yeah, you got to be careful because you can overdo it real quick. She wants her 15 minutes of fame, an easy way. Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting. So we'll see here. She disappoints me with, I don't even believe in angels. Why are they in my dream? Well, because when you dream of heaven, you put angels in it. That's how that works. That part bothered me. And again, not being religious, I don't like when people take advantage of anybody, really. And taking advantage of somebody's faith or something, it bothers me even not having it. It's some people just, they don't think before they speak.
why am I seeing angels? And the music is coming.
And she's laughing about it. See, there's no. See, I was talking about this before. If I laugh at somebody for their beliefs, it's because I don't share their beliefs. Okay? So I think that, when I ridicule or mock or anything, I kind of have the right to, because that's what I'm doing here. Hello, right? This person, though, is mocking people that says she doesn't have beliefs, but she does have beliefs, and she thinks it's all kind of funny. And I think it's kind of funny too, but not the same way you're thinking. I also decided I'd given up my caffeine. I thought maybe I would try a little caffeine. Maybe I would pee some of this liquid out of me. It's making my legs fat. So we'll see. Dave's trying things. As far as this woman goes, though, I think she's just selling something. I gotta agree with it was skeptic.
From these angels. So it's really fascinating because it really went against my own belief system, all the things that I experienced. But
see, you're not being clear again. Your belief system with all the things you've experienced, but you seem to indicate that you don't believe in these things. Okay.
But this light, that is, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it God, you can call it source, or if you have some other name, it doesn't matter what you call it, but that is what we come from. That is source, that is.
Yeah, see, she believes in nonsense. She believes in source. Oh, man. Now, see, these are the worst kind of people. Because she just throws a bunch of stuff together. And then she's going to condemn other people along the way for not throwing all this stuff together like she threw together. And making up her own theology, so to speak, out of stuff she's thrown together. Well, good for you, okay? You're not the first one that's done that, though. The way most of the theologies are done. People throw in their 2 cents of whatever they like or dislike, and there's their theology. And this person here is just terrible. I'm sorry. You're laughing, you're mocking, but then you dive into something else that people are supposed to just accept wholeheartedly. Really bad. I think, these kind of people do a lot of harm because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Don't let her gray hairs fool you. I don't think they mean a damn thing. She hasn't learned to think. And this is only a short video. Lots of these go on sometimes for hours. But it's clear that she doesn't know what she's doing. She's all over the place. She's talking about things. She's telling people about things in her vision or whatever, her visits to heaven, that she's dismissing in favor of other woo things. That, oh no, these are real. Just those other things weren't real. Oh, come on, lady. So this one came across my eye and came across the captive desk, I should say. And I said, really? You've got a lot of nerve. And I'll say it one more time. Atheist dies and experiences the afterlife. Baloney. Okay? Baloney. You're selling something, and I find you terrible. So much so. You are removed. Let's see, I got a couple other ones here that are related, so we'll just go with it for this evening. Here's another one. These people are just terrible.
I remember walking through the.
This atheist dies. My God. you really do exist. Oh. So we have an atheist, supposedly this woman here, that dies and says, my God, you really do exist.
Clouds. And I see Jesus standing over to my left, and I
Jesus walking through the clouds. Yeah.
looked at him, and it's like a park setting. You know, you go to a park.
It's just like a park setting. No idea what you're talking about.
Park, it's green grass. There are trees all around when I was seeing him, and I thought, huh. And there's, you know.
You thought, huh? See, here's my problem. Maybe you're not the brightest person. Not everybody is. Let's not dig on anybody. Okay? But I put yourself in this person's position. You're seeing God incarnate. Jesus, the Son of God. Whatever your thing is for Jesus, Holy Holies, Son of God, right hand of God, is God, however you're looking at it. And there he is, Jesus. And you go, huh. Huh. Yeah, what did Jesus look like? Well, apparently she don't know, Anarch. She was just like, Jesus. And she's tongue-tied. All right, get out of the way, toilet. And yes, I do have a toilet, in case you were wondering. My toilet. It's in my way.
The sky above, the clouds, birds in the sky. And I looked at Jesus and I said, oh my God, you really do exist.
Okay. There was birds in the sky, and Jesus went walking by and said, or she said, you really do exist. Okay.
That was my greeting to him. And he smiled, opened up his arms, indicating for me to come forward and give him a hug. So I did. I gave him a hug, and then he turned me to walk with him. And he said, we have a lot of work to do. And I said,
see, this again is my problem. The casual dismissal of the being that supposedly runs the universe is like, well, come on, we got shit to do, we ain't got time to talk. And you need to do this stuff. Now, first of all, why do I got to do anything? I mean, you're God. Don't you do everything? Don't you have all the power to do everything? And yet, you know, it's always, we have so much to do, right? We gotta get the angels in line and break the trees or something. I don't know. It's God. God don't gotta do crap. God just is, and things are. And you make it out like Jesus has such a hard job to do. No. It's God. It's a good job. It's good to be God. It's good to be king. So I have no idea what she's trying to talk about. And her, I don't know, saying that plastic surgery, but
said, I know you're dealing with me. So I thought, yes, I'm an atheist. I mean, I don't even know what I'm here for.
Here's another problem where the bullcrap meter is going off really loud. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm an atheist. Why am I even here talking about Jesus in the clouds and all the work to do? Come on. Well, you're not an atheist. You're thinking about this stuff way too much. I don't think about helping Jesus out in the clouds. First of all, because I would say, Jesus, you're God. What do you need my help for? Snap your fingers and do it. But these people are just none too bright. I'm sorry. Oh, there's Jesus. Well, my brain kind of goes, duh. And Jesus says, come on, we got a lot of work to do. And you're like, duh. And you're not staying there. Obviously, you had atheist dies. Okay, so that part wasn't in this video. Must have been before. But this person on the top is the atheist that died, for the way I understand it. And she said, my God, you really do exist. But she, at the same time, is not a believer or something, but yet she knows all this stuff, which is basically being a believer, right? I mean, if you accept the repentance to have life eternal, and you are doing Christian stuff, and then to say that you don't understand any of it, and then, well, then where'd you get all this understanding of what to do and say? You know what I mean? And some about phony face here. And gives me things she's selling a book. And that's all she really cares about. And in this world, there's a lot of that. They only care about selling that book. Yeah, I like your thinking. And never crossed your mind to say, hey, Jesus, about that cure for cancer thing. Yeah, some of us could really use it, Jesus. Appreciate it, Save me from going all this chemo crap and shit I got to do. I might lose my chin hair. Might lose some of these beautiful locks. I know. Even the doctor said, wow, you got some nice hair, It'd be a real shame if all that hair had to come off. So, yeah, Jesus, how about a cure that doesn't involve the hair? That would be really great. Says she may have been primed to believe this stuff. Yeah. Well, this is 2 in a row where I'm seeing a pattern. And we're going to see if there's more of a pattern going on. We're gonna scooch down here. Let's see. This is the blue sign one. All right, we're going to drop that one off because that's a couple of them we've seen, and we're going to see what comes after the final breath.
Then there is the end of life. Atheists see death as the end of the road, a full stop. If there is no God, then there is no heaven.
Now wait a minute. No. We're not going to do that. Now, see, you were rolling right into your video. It's only a short video. It's a 20-second video. And in 10 seconds, you've already gone to conflating atheism with something else. Now, this may or may not follow, but this is not included. And I'm a real stickler on what is included in atheism. Now, from where I stand, an atheist is not convinced of your argument. Okay? It's a rejection of your argument. It's not a rejection of facts or so-called or whatever. It's I reject what you're saying to me. So, in what you're saying, there may be good evidence. There may be good evidence for your claim. Maybe you just aren't delivering it well. I don't know. Okay. But the point is, it can be there. Now, to automatically go from, well, you're an atheist, so you don't believe in anything type thing, which is what I'm getting real quick from this, that, well, you don't believe in God, you don't believe in afterlife, you don't believe in this, you don't believe in that, you don't believe in this, you don't believe in yes and no, okay? If you're going to play this game, it can get ugly real quick, and you're going to lose because lots of ridiculous things people don't believe in for good reason, okay? Now, you don't believe in God, so you don't believe in an afterlife. Well, I think I mentioned this a little earlier. It depends what you're talking about. Because afterlife is a big word, and it can mean anything from some very religious and personal and spiritual to something the opposite. So you have to define yourself a lot better, and don't pull me down because you do not have a good explanation. Because I think I have better explanations for these things than you do, and you aren't offering up any.
Atheists do not accept that there is an afterlife, so
There are atheists that accept an afterlife. Atheist doesn't believe in God.
do not have to fear any accountability for their actions.
Oh, I get it now. This was an accountability for your actions video. I get it. See, it's your fault. This is a really bad argument. If you don't believe in Jesus, it's your fault. It's a terrible thing to tell somebody, because then they'll find ways to convince themselves they're not genuine. Leads to false conversions and everything else. And you're not harm. You're doing these people harm. You're not doing them any good. And any possible good that would come out of the religion or the religious experience, you have now taken away by telling them it wasn't real. Whatever experience you had or whatever you paid for, whatever book you read, it wasn't real. I think that's pretty bad. You know, to dash somebody's hopes. That you're the one that instilled the hopes to begin with. And then you're going to dash them. It just seems like a cruel joke. So, you know, maybe not do that no more, okay? For me, do this a favor for me, okay? I'm all alone. Jasper, I think it was, somebody was looking for something, I think. If you come across it, tag me in the chat with it. Right there. Yeah. That's right, Gio. One moment, folks. I'm just trying to get caught up here. Tilting says she wasn't an atheist. Maybe she didn't go to church for a bit, like a few weeks. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, I was an atheist, really. Yeah, that was somewhere around 1962. Shut up, you're not an atheist. Yeah, that's one of my pet peeves. Well, I was an atheist for till I was 14 or something. It's like, yeah, I suppose I was an atheist with a football in my hand and putting on ripped sweats and scaring up a game in whatever field we could. That was our religion, was football. Give me a break. It's what we did. We like to wear ripped up sweats and some good cleats, so we had some good traction and deck each other. That's what we did. So we got older and then said, hey, this hurts. So we stopped doing it. All right, then. What comes after the final breath? I must have missed that. So we'll run it again. We want to be fair. We'll run it again. Here we go.
Then there is the end of life. Atheists
Okay, there's the end of life. Gotcha.
see death as the end of the road, a full stop. If there
Pretty much, yeah. In the body we're in, as is, when anything dies, that's it. Doesn't walk, talk, crawl, eat, drink, or be merry. Let's see. There is no God. Okay. What do you got next?
is no God, then there is no heaven. Atheists do not accept
Again, I would need some help with some logic. Maybe Deconverted Man could help understand these things a little better. But the way I understand it is you can reject the one thing without rejecting the other things, and they're not necessarily connected altogether. So in other words, there could be a source of logic that does not come from the Bible, but comes from the next planet over. So, yeah. I don't want to accuse him of doing anything nefarious, but it seems like he is.
that there is an afterlife, so do not have to fear any accountability for their actions.
Really weird place to end it. TUTV. I wonder if that's Toledo University TV. I'm really disappointed if it is. No, a very fundamentalist person was writing this where, well, no, if you don't like this, well, that's because you're of the devil. Or that's all I'm hearing. So we'll wrap it up with that video and call it What Comes After the Final Breath. I hope something for you. And don't make your video so short that you, what was it? See, it's not even a minute. They weren't even shaving a minute. And I've done lots of these shorts that were 99 seconds. So I know you want every second in there. But 16 seconds, he barely got us a couple words. Well, that was terrible. So that's okay, though. It really is, because now I can put it down in the terrible video. And it's always nice when you dismiss something because it was taking up room. Well, I might as well roll the gambit. Here we go with life after death debate, atheist versus Christian. Oh, this sounds good.
Is it nonetheless possible for an atheist to say, a proclaimed atheist to say, as I do, proclaim myself to be, that God positively can be said not to exist? No. It's a very common misunderstanding about my fraternity sorority. I'll just take a moment to clear it up. The atheist says no persuasive argument for the existence of God has ever been advanced or adduced without convincing rebuttal. That no argument in favor stands or has been found to stand the test of argument and evidence. We cannot say that we know that there could be no such entity. Among other things, we are too reverent of the extraordinary time of discovery, innovation, pushing back of the frontiers of knowledge and understanding that's taken place just in our own time to make any such remark. But by saying this, we say, I think, quite a lot.
Well said, Mr. Hitchens. Rest in peace. I think he was making the point, if somebody wasn't exactly following what he's trying to say, is because he says that he doesn't believe in God, and he obviously had problems with the church and things that were done. This has absolutely no reason why he still can't believe in God. The creationists often use that, well, if you'll just accept this, then you'll accept everything. And these things do not follow. You do not have to accept any of it just because you accept any other part of it. I may understand why, but it isn't a requirement. Not at all. And hello, Mark. How you doing? Good evening. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Mark is going to review objective ethics. I think, is that with Ember that you're doing that? I think she said something earlier about it. Mark, yes, most definitely. I feel I did really, really well, but there's definitely room for improvement. Yeah, that's right. You can always do it. Okay, it is with Ember. Okay. Right. I will be watching for you. Hey, it's good to see you too, mate. Always a pleasure, Mark. Good discussion with you. I was running on a little bit. I've had a lot of health issues, a lot of trips to the doctor. This week is pretty uneventful. I'm waiting to hear back my schedule for treatment, so pretty quiet. I've had some swelling issues lately. If you don't notice, my face looks a little fat. You can make the jokes. It won't bother me. My neck's kind of fat. My hands are kind of fat. If you notice, I don't have my rings on. I'd better take my rings off just in case. They always tell you if you got swelling, take your shit off. So my rings are off. My hands are a little bit puffy, but it's my ankles and my knees really that have been getting puffy lately. I did go in for the ultrasound, just double check. I have circulation. I'm just getting fat. They said it's post-op stuff. For those that don't remember, it's at least 6 weeks post-op, and it's been just like a month. So, technically I'm still in recovery from having my head cut open. Forget everything else. Okay. Now the good news is for in here, I haven't had any problems, no infections, everything. They did everything right. They must have washed their hands. So. Sutures are out. My head is on the mend. All that good. Everything's fine. My head, you can see it. My arms are all healed and up. They look terrible. Both sides. I had all the IVs and everything. Anybody that's been through it knows they tear up your arms. So, yeah, right now I am healing. So I'm appreciative of that. I don't have healing issues. Again, a plus in my favor. So providing these procedures go well, I'm optimistic. Procedures don't go well, I'm not so optimistic. However, I have a lot of things to do. I can only supervise, but I have been supervising. My boys have been doing a lot of the work. As some of you know, we had a project planned, and the project is going to get done. I've also had some input from the in-laws that said they know a guy. And if I need some help, they know a guy. So appreciate it. Appreciate everybody checking on me and making sure. People were worried I literally had a hole in my roof because I was doing this project. However, this project was also planned to be done in portions. Basically, I did one side of the garage, the other side of the garage, one side of the house, and the other side of the house. So it's set up in basically 4 parts, with one of the parts being new valley work, okay? Because I had planned out everything in advance. I had bought everything. There's a pile of stuff the truck brought. It's all in my yard. I've got the nails. I've got the tools. I've got the glue. I've got it all set up. I have all this schemed out, as well as some tarpage for the weather. So if we don't get things done, I tell my boys, don't worry about it, man. You guys are not pros. I'm telling them, take your time, make sure it's done right. And if it takes us an extra week or an extra month, then it does, okay? When my son's back is done, when the other one's done, climb up and down the ladder, whatever the job is, I say, hey, man, call it, okay? We're not overworking anybody. The intent was never to overwork anybody. The intent was this old guy was going to be doing a lot of work on the roof, okay? Now, my sons have stepped up. They're good boys. I mean, they understand I had a health issue, and there's nothing I can do about it. And there's a pile of stuff in the backyard, and they want to put shit on the roof too. So it's just one of those situations, right? But we are making good progress. He comes over. He just started a new job, so obviously he can't be here. And I wouldn't expect him to be here every day, okay? I tell him, you know, like I said, that's what the tarps are for. So we cover stuff up. He comes over when he can, and he puts his knee pads on. He goes, what do you need? And he goes to it, right? He's a lot like me. He's very independent, explain what needs to be done, and he'll go do it. So good job. My other boy has been taking care of the other odds and ends, lighting, you know, stuff like that, removing the security lights, you know, new wood, whatever, put the lights back. Where we put the new boards in, there wasn't they apparently traced the siding. They didn't make a straight cut. They made a funny cut along the siding. So when I cut my boards, I didn't have a zigzag cut into the board it was really weird how it was done. Anyways, he put new foam in and everything, so there's no water problems, stuff like that. We've been doing everything like that. So he's taking care of all the other stuff, and now it's kind of gotten to the point where the two of them have fixed everything. They fixed, any of the damage from the gutters coming back into the fascias and et cetera. Everything's all new wood. There was a part by the back door that needed to be reframed because when they, my garage is free floating attached to the house, I think they call it, or so. It's not a hard attachment, right? So stuff moves, right? So there was a part that was crap, so Junior reframed it. I mean, he stopped himself. I paid him back. I did pay him back, but he stopped on the way home and said, "I need a couple new 2x6s so I can finish this framing, Dad. I'm gonna fix it up real nice for you." Man, let me tell you what, I did something right along the way. He does a good job. So everything's getting all, it's all coming together. And when it comes together here, then it's going to be boom, boom, boom. You can run the rest of the roof on, and it'll all be done. So it's kind of, he gets frustrated because he's like, man, it should have been done. We should have had, And I said, yeah, but dude, you're also doing this and this and this around the edges. You know what I mean? But then, boom, it's all going to come together really fast. We're going to be over the other side. The garage is all going to be done. And then we'll be able to do the house, which is basically the part 2. And it's a lot easier because damage was on the garage end, you know, from the trees. And, you know, people know that I've done roofs. You know, I got, you know, forest growing out of my tree, out of my garage. You know, when it gets so old, yeah, these things happen. But the house is in really good shape, so it should go really fast. There's no replacements being done on the house and stuff like it was on the garage. So things are coming along well. We will have everything done one way or another. And I do appreciate the in-laws reaching out and saying, hey, I know a guy. Much appreciated. I had to explain to him, though, I can do everything if the doctor will let me. So it kind of goes against the point of me doing it, or even if my sons have to do it, versus hiring somebody, because the point was I don't hire somebody in the first place. So, you know, if I have to, I will, of course, pay somebody to get it done. Okay. But if I don't have to, the idea of doing it myself is I'm doing an entire roof, new sheathing, new everything, brand new everything, wood, for $5,000, instead of $20,000. So it's a big difference, right? So we're gonna try and do it for $5,000. That's the idea. Is that then turn that whatever is left, we can also use for some other things, like we need a back door, and the driveway needs to be fixed, especially after delivery the other day. I noticed some new cracks. Delivery truck was pretty big, and my driveway's pretty old. So I figured some of this money will go a long way in fixing other things up, and the place will all be nice and beautiful and maintenance free, hopefully. And if I can't do things, especially with my health, it'll be very advantageous to have all these things done where they don't have to worry about them anymore. Okay? So nobody worry about me. Worry about AJ, because she just showed up. Did I miss the whole thing? Yeah, I was just hanging out for a little bit. I've been lax lately. Everybody knows Dave's been a high on lately on prescription drugs, so I tend to ramble a little bit. So if you want to know what's going on, you can always back up. I was rambling about what's going on with the doctors, and people are asking me questions. And of course, Mike is a cancer survivor. He had it. Is the kidneys? One of his organs, Mike has checked too. He's a survivor. He's I'm thinking it's kidneys. Anyway, Mike knows. Forgive me, Mike. Might be a little fuzzy in my head, but you know. So we're interested. Well, he was very interested in what kind of therapy I'm getting and what they're using to target these things in my head with and everything. And mind you, again, I do not have a tumor in my head. It's been removed. That was the big problem. That's what was noticeable. That's what I went to the hospital for, because I knew something was wrong. Dave is stubborn, as any man could be, not being sexist. But we tend to say, I'll be all right. I got stuff to do, right? And that was me. I got stuff to do. But I knew when to hey, Renee, call the doctor. Something's not right. We got to make sure Dave is okay, because as hard-headedness as I can have, I also have the moment of clarity where I realize I have to go see the doctor, see what's wrong with me. And I did that. So up to a point, I can be a bonehead, but you know, my eyes hurt, my head hurts, my teeth hurt, certain things, you know, and you realize, You have to go to the expert and let them do their job. You don't know jack about it, Dave, and they will fix you up. And they so far, they've done a hell of a job fixing me up. I do not have any ill effects. Now, this could bother me some other way, some other day. As of right now, though, Dave is fine, okay? Dave is a little high on RXs. Dave's voice has had disruptions over and over. I've repeatedly had things shoved down my throat. And I'm going to take advantage of saying that while I can. So I may sound a little rough, but it's mostly just from having the thing, stuck down my throat. Everything else, though, they found has been pink. So most of my stuff inside of me is in pretty good shape for an old dude. And I appreciate that. And we've got some green in the chat. Hi, Dave. Is fun, Dave. Yeah, I wish I enjoyed the prescriptions a little bit better. The only thing is, when you feel good, you also get emotional, and then that kind of takes away from it. Just, like when normally like being high or something, you're just laughing and having a good time, right? With prescriptions, you're laughing and having a good time, and then you think about some awful thing right in the middle of it. Why, and buzz kills everything. It's like, quit being such an emotional wreck, But we got Stop the Stupidity dropping through with 10 captive desk members. Can you repeat that, please? 10 captive desk memberships. And I have to go to another screen here. Hold on. Let me get caught up. Stop the Stupidity with 10 captive desk memberships goes out to Calesia Rochelle. Good deal. Al Trucker. Anarchic Fox. I just saw Fox in the chat. Fox, you just got a gift membership from Stop the Stupidity. Let's see. Apostate. Alma. B.S. Lewis. Sumami. Objective atheist. Why do I say that? Ethics. Objective ethics. Ways to human. Autistic septuagenarian. They mixed them up. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody. I think that was the last one. And that means Stop the Stupidity. Let's see. We got to play the classic for Stop the Stupidity. From Bigfoot and from me to you.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on to the skies, to the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
Thank you very much, Stop the Stupidity. Your support for the channel means a lot. Stop the Stupidity is a great supporter of the channel as well as other channels. We love you, Stop the Stupidity. Thank you very much. You rock. And Stop the Stupidity dropping emojis. Anarchic Fox dropping the emoji. Tilting dropping the emoji. Jasper dropping the emojis. All right, everybody's dropping the emoji. And don't forget, here at the cab, Jasper with the foots. Yeah, thank you. Anarchic Fox says thank you. Hope everyone is doing well. We are doing absolutely great now that we can all drop emojis all over the place. Thank you very much. We get caught up here. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Stop the Stupidity. And let me scroll back through these. We had Stop the Stupidity. We had Jasper. We had Eric Wanderer. We had Commander Ollieman. And the Intrepid ship, all dropping some form of greens across the chat this evening. And to everybody, thank you very much. Appreciate it very much. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, we got a few more minutes, I guess. I don't really care. I can't go anywhere. Dave, I thought, well, one advantage of being ill is I could kick back and, do some streams and stuff. Well, of course, being ill, like the first week, I just wanted to lay around, take some naps, and being in the hospital, you don't get no sleep. So it was really rough. So I really didn't get much done. And then people have been in a flux lately. A bunch of channels have changed and redone their formats, and others have come and gone. And it's been a really, really odd time for the end of the summer. People, not everybody. Some are still there doing their things, but others seem to be doing different things, and so we're different times a day, and it's really weird. Stop the Spitty says, "You're welcome, Dave. Always awesome to see you streaming." Yeah, I appreciate that. And I've been trying to be a little more fun, but it's tough because people ask me so many questions about what's going on with my health issues. For those that don't know, I did have a wake-up call. I do have a health issue. I heard the cancer word. I've told everybody about it. If you haven't heard it, you're hearing it from me now. Apparently there's there was at least a cancer in my brain that really messed me up. This stupid tumor really messed me up. And the rest of it, they're going to treat, and we're going to see what happens. So we can only hope for the best. Here at the Captive Desk, we embrace science. We hope that the science is solid and knows what it's doing and can do the best to its ability. I understand that, these kind of things, they're bad, okay? And science can't always help you out. But I'm an optimist. First of all, where it was in my head. I mean, I could be gone. And I've faced that reality head on that Dave could have been gone. None of you could have known what happened. I was lucky. I wasn't on the roof. I wasn't running tools. I wasn't driving. All the things that could have made this situation a lot worse. I was getting a piece of cheese from the refrigerator. Okay. So I don't want to take away from the story or anything, but it puts it in perspective that way, where it's like, oh my gosh, did Dave fall off the roof? He was working on the roof. What happened to Dave? No, Dave was getting a piece of cheese out of the refrigerator. But Dave, as hard-headed as I am, Dave knew something was wrong when my legs just shut off. It pinched the big nerve. I mean, it was like a Vulcan mind thing, where Vulcan nerve pinch, right in the back of my neck, right? They right to the main connection. I was just shut down. It only lasted for a few seconds. It was like having a whiteout instead of a blackout. Everything didn't go black on me. Everything just shut off for a second. And I sat on the floor. And my wife, she noticed I was sitting on the floor. She came running over to me right away. What's the matter? And I was laughing, half laughing about it, I said, something's messed up. My legs just went out, not to make light of it or anything, but I knew something was wrong when your legs just turn off, and it's one of those things where you're not, something's wrong because it's something you normally do. Like You get right up out of the chair, out of bed, or off the toilet, or whatever. You don't think about standing up. And when you have to think about it, you know there's something wrong, because these things should be response, reflex, or whatever they call it. So you know something's wrong right off the bat. Other than that, yeah, fuck cancer. I got my shirt. Once I heard that C word, I got the shirt. Where's my I ordered up a shirt to express myself. Let me see. I also treated myself to a new chair. My chair is getting kind of woppy, and so I figured if I'm going to be sitting here, might as well be comfortable, right? So I did get me a new chair. Here's a picture. Okay, I'm gonna do that. There we go. There we go. Like this. Here's my new shirt. It says, "Hey, cancer, fuck you, you fucking fuck." I think that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? They didn't pussyfoot around. Sorry about the wording. She came in, she sat down right next to me, she looked me right in the eye, and she gave me the C word. So there's a detection in your brain. I want you to talk to these people. They're the experts, and they will give you the best advice on what to do going forward. And they were very professional, and I said, yes, ma'am. But personally, on the side, I got this shirt. I haven't worn it yet. Maybe when I do my stream. Pretty clear to what I think about cancer. And, you know, you don't expect to hear this word when you're a so-called younger person like I am, which is, I find it rather amusing, too, that people are telling me, you're a young man, you know, because there's a lot of older folks at these places that have cancer. Now, a lot of us have seen it as an old person disease, and because a lot of old people do suffer with cancer problems. That's terrible with the young people that have to deal with it. But I'm trying to have a sense of humor. And a friend of mine and I were talking, and something's going to take us all out. If you don't catch something, we've all lost that friend in the middle of the night that just didn't wake up and stuff like that. There's a lot of sad cases and stuff, and it's part of life, you know. Yes, we can cure a lot of these things someday. That would be great, especially for the younger people that don't get to grow gray hairs, which I did. And do not shed a tear for me, as I've told my wife and my kids. I might get gypped out of a few years, but you know, I've had a good life. I've been healthy. My kids are grown. You know, all those things, I have done them. I might get, like I said, I might get gypped out of a few years, but for the most part, you know, I've been healthy. I've had a good life. I've got a good wife. I got good kids, good dogs. You know, very little to complain about. You know, not that I can't, but you know, you sound like a big jerk when you're complaining about stupid things, right? So no, yeah. Hey, I still want to be around too. I got things to do. Ways to human. I've got, like I said, I'm always planning things. I'm a Mr. Handy, so you know, I go to the home store and I buy the wood and the screws and the tools, and I do it myself. I'm that kind of person, right? So as far as having things to do and everything, it's I was joking around with the doctor. Of course, he gave me quite the look, right? And I was, I'm just kidding. But I was asking about, hey, I got stuff to do up on my roof. Now, hopefully everything works out. Hopefully the aim is true. Hopefully I have some time left, and I will be right back to doing my projects. So like the nurse and everything, I think it was a nurse I was talking to. They said, there's no reason you can't do stuff if, you're healthy. It's if you're not healthy. So with a little luck, I'm healing well, and the doctor will let me do things. I'll be back at it. Okay. I haven't been dizzy, haven't fallen, haven't hurt myself. I've checked myself. One of my first nights home was, you want to check yourself. You're worried Dave's still there. I literally went to the hospital and they said, we want to take you to surgery. I mean, they weren't screwing around. I mean, folks, there was no messing around. It was a serious thing. Okay. I'm trying to keep a sense of humor because you can get sad, really easy. And I don't want to have depression issues or anything like that over something that's part of life. Some I can work out, I can talk out without having serious problems. I don't want to cause myself problems that I don't need, because as I have said, and even my doctor said, you can have a heart attack tonight and not wake up in the morning. And, it doesn't make any difference at all, right? There's only so many beats in your heart. A friend of mine reminded me the other day, your heart is supposedly one of those organs that has a date on it, right? Certain organs in your body are going to quit working on it at a certain point. They just have a thing on them. And that's why we do transplants and everything else, because there's just nothing you can do with some of these organs. They're done, right? Well, it's similar to my situation that if whatever gets damaged, once it's damaged, there's nothing they can do. Now, as I've tried to tell everybody, though, reassure everybody, Dave is still here, okay? The only thing I have right now is, I don't know if you really want to see it. I don't feel like standing up. It's embarrassing. But, yeah, my legs are a little fat. And I'm a pretty skinny, tight person, so it shows that I've got fat legs. You take one look and say, dang, your legs look fat, okay? My son took one look at him and said, yeah, your legs look a little fat there, Dad. The good news is, though, it's just from the drugs. The deep tissue ultrasound, I think they called it, or something. They said, just in case, though, they sent me for, I do have insurance. We have good insurance and everything, so most of my bills will be taken care of. There's always deductibles, and some way they stick it to the man. But most of the things are, handled by insurance. I have insurance oversight. I have special people that have reached out to me that deal with answering questions, all that kind of stuff. What do they call them? Referees or whatever they call themselves. They have personal numbers they give you. If you have questions day or night, you can call, get answers to your questions, stuff like that. So I have all kind of resources. My wife is able to take me to the doctor. If worst push comes to shove, my boys are out there as well. We'll get a way to go to the doctor. The doctors are also flexible about mornings or evenings and, stuff like that. They understand too. They help out a lot of people. Even the hospitals now, I was under the impression that all your things were done first thing in the morning. You were out of luck. But they've done some of my stuff later in the day. They will accommodate you. It's really great. Thank you very much, everybody. So yeah, and fuck you, you fucking fuck cancer. And what was Hitchens saying? I completely forgot now what Hitchens was talking about. But it must have been really good. And I'm going to play it again anyways. Because I love Christopher Hitchens.
Nonetheless possible for an atheist to say, a proclaimed atheist to say, as I do, proclaim myself to be, that God positively can be said not to exist. No.
Okay. Yeah, this is something that I was discussing earlier, that people bringing up, you're going to meet God, aren't you worried about meeting God, stuff like that, or whatever. It's they're awful fear tactics, I think. The main thing is, if there is a God and it's worried about dead people and all this stuff, then we're all going to deal with it, right? And it's not going to be like Hitchens suggested. At least what I get from it is the Magic Zubo God. It's some things in these religions are just too ridiculous for us to ever accept. And I've been asked straightforward as an atheist about dying and stuff like that. And I don't take any of the religious stories like magic zoo boats into account. Could there be a divine being that's going to question me, what kind of person I was or something like that? Well, sure. I mean, we do that to ourselves, right? Are they going to see anything that terrible in me or whatever? I don't know. According to the religions, there's a lot of silly rules in there that I can't believe are from a divine mind. I can't. And certainly not the magic zoo boat or splitting the moon in two or any of the other ridiculous things that are out there. Now, as to Hitchens' point, can I absolutely say that this being that isn't even just been described well doesn't exist or whatever? Well, no, it's totally absurd.
It's a very common misunderstanding about my fraternity sorority. I'll just take a moment to clear it up. The atheist says no persuasive argument for the existence of God has ever been advanced or adduced.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. The theists don't understand because they believe in a magic zoo boat, and that's good enough for them, that I should believe because of the same magic zoo boat without understanding the magic zoo boat is why I do not believe. Okay? Now, is it disproving a God? This is something else I've brought up. People do not seem to have a good argument for a God. They have a good argument for their God. So my conclusion is that people aren't as interested in proving a God exists or knowing their God exists or a God really exists unless it's their God. And you'll hear all too often phony God, made up God, things like that, in comparison to their God, which has to be the true God. Then you can go back to all the silly stories about it, and you say, well, your God has a bunch of silly stories about it. Yeah, but if you take away all the silly stories like they do with Jesus, well, forget all the silly stories. Just, Jesus died for me, man, And it's like, yeah, but you're leaving out a lot of the ridiculous parts, okay? So if you're going to leave out all the ridiculous parts, you can do that with any religion or none at all, and I don't see it making any difference. It just becomes a joke at that point, really. And I think that's the point Hitchens is making, is that if you're going to make a joke out of it, then just go ahead and make a joke out of it. Get it over with.
Without convincing rebuttal. that no argument in favor stands or has been found to stand the test of argument and evidence. We cannot say that we know that there could be no such entity, among other.
Right. We don't know that. We don't know that there's some petty crybaby out there that's going to get mad that we didn't decorate a Christmas tree. You don't know that. But it seems unlikely that a supreme, divine, all that in a bag of chips creator would care about these things. But maybe it does. Maybe if you do things with your left foot instead of your right foot, you're screwed when you try to get into heavens. I don't know. But those seem very, very unlikely. Or more of the Bible is true than we care to admit. it would explain a lot of the stupid parts. It really would.
Other things, we are too reverent of the extraordinary time of discovery, innovation, pushing back of the frontiers of knowledge and understanding that's taken place just in our own time to make any such remark. But by saying this, we say, I think, quite a lot.
Okay, yeah, that's what he was talking about. Rest in peace, Christopher Hitchens. Yeah, his point is valid that you aren't going to convince us, and I think Hitchens was convinced right to the end that you're not going to convince me of a magic zoo boat type God, because that's ridiculous. And some of the people lately have seen me in the chat and they said, you're still making fun, or you're still an atheist, or you're still making fun of religious people. And well, yeah, it doesn't change anything. Me being sad, and I was sad. I shed a few tears. I was emotional. Like I said, I went into the emergency room. A few hours later, I was giving my wife a kiss in case I never saw her again, because they cut open my head. In a matter of literally a couple hours, I went from, they're going to tell me to go to physical therapy, give me some pills, to cutting open my head and I'm in ICU that fast. So yeah, it was quite the ride. YouTube Punk, good to see you. How you doing? Hey, had a minute, so I'm hopping in to say howdy. YouTube says they have a similar background on a video on my page. We'll check that out. Make sure you go to YouTube Punk. Yeah, YouTube Punk, if I haven't talked to you, if you haven't heard, I had a scare with my health. Hello, Hill Hugger. Good to see you too. Aunt Jur, how you doing? Everybody stopping in, say howdy. Howdy, folks. Yeah, I had a little health scare. It was a tumor. It's Arnold. And Arnold was looking in the back of my head. He said, it's the tumor. All the years of making tumor jokes caught up with me. They did find one in the back of my head. The only good thing was, took that sucker out of there and it made me feel a whole lot better, because it was messing me up. It was. I don't know how long it was there, but for the time it was back there, I was feeling weird. It was like a weird button in the back of my head. Things were just weird. You know. Now I'm not weird. The only thing I told my wife is it's hard to tell where I'm at because I've had surgery. So I'm technically recovering from surgery, right? And this is no messing around. I mean, you can't see it, but they cut into the back of my head. So it's nothing to mess around with. It hasn't been 6 weeks yet, which your general rule is for, any kind of surgery, they don't like you to do anything for 6 weeks. I'm still under a no drive, nothing heavier than a gallon of milk type rule, right? I was in the ICU for 4 days. I could have been in there longer, but I did really well. So take it for what it is. Usually you're in there about a week. I was in a good 4 days. Later in the afternoon. So Yeah, it was a good 4 days. Most days I take a walk. I live on a cul-de-sac, so I go down and around the cul-de-sac and everything, you know, from around my own neighborhood. I don't want to deal with anybody's dog or anything. Not that I can't. I was I was the cable guy for a while. I dealt with a lot of people's dogs. I never had an issue. I know how to command them and stuff, but when you're sick, you don't want to mess with a dog, you know. But I've been doing good. The only issues I've had have been stupid stuff like this swelling thing in my legs. But you know, they have things for swelling in your legs. So I got some ice socks. Strap them on. You freeze them and put them on your feet. And I got compression massager, I guess you would call it. Squeezes your legs and rubs them. Because I was trying to do it myself, and it's like, that's a lot of work. And, you know, $100 on Amazon, it does it for you. So, but I've been doing that. It does feel good. The swelling hasn't gone down, but it does feel good when it does. It squeezes everything and releases, and that. It's pretty amazing machines they got for about anything that ails you. It's really great. Intrepid Chimp. Have almost the same number of subscribers. Hey, well, awesome, man. Or awesome lady. Not sure. Sorry if I slipped there. I noticed the other day I was coming up on 600. So there's about 10 people out there looking for a home. Welcome here at the Captive Desk. Put me up over 600. Appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that dropping by. I really do. YouTube Punk is a good friend of the channel too. And of course, Tilting Windmill. I mean, how can you be a better friend than Tilting Windmill? It's pretty tough. Speaking of Tilting Windmill's been such a good. We gotta hook up Tilting too. So we're gonna have to see what Tilting Windmill's favorite is. If it's a shirt or a hat or something like that. We're gonna get Tilting hooked up because I like to hook up my people. You mean a lot to me. So put some thought into it, Tilting. If you like a shirt or a hat or something like that, and get with me and we'll get you hooked up, all right? Because you should definitely be hooked up with some gear for all the good things you do. And you can ask YouTube. I do hook people up with gear. We've got about half a dozen people out there with Captive Desk gear of various sorts, cryptid nature and things like that. And I do like to help people out, so. Put some thought into it, Tilting, and you know where I'll be, right here, waiting for you, and we'll do something for you. Let's see, who else here? We've taken care of most of the folks here, including YouTube, that did some artwork for us. And so friends of the channel are friends indeed. So thank you very much. And Intrepid Chimp, good to know you're doing good over on your channel there too. Remember. YouTube Punk says, have you done on the Mothman? Yes. Joe and I did the Mothman together because Joe lives in Kentucky, but is close to the area of the Ohio border there where the crossing with the bridge and everything. So I got together with Joe and we did the Mothman. So Mothman is covered. I also have Loveland Frog, all pieces and parts. I just got to put it together, and I will do a Loveland Frog. Mostly I've just been, like I say, you know, I'm playing the sympathy card here, folks, okay? I had my head cut open. So give me a break. But I desperately want to get my videos out on the Loveland Frog, which is part of a continuing series of Ohio cryptids. So I want to get that wrapped up. The plan is for this year, so I don't want to get behind. I got a couple more to do, and I will have the list of about a dozen taken care of for Ohio cryptids, including I've done Bessie, the Grassman, Loveland Frog. Loveland Frog is coming out, the Puckwudgie. There's a couple others. There's a cousin of Bigfoot, I think it's Orange Eyes, maybe, is in Ohio too. And there's another lake monster. And there's a Dogman. Oh, yeah. There's a Dogman in Ohio too. Now, Dogman starts in Michigan, but Dogman has expanded. Dogman was also something Stephanie saw from Missing Mod. And Stephanie's been on the channel telling her Dogman encounter. And I asked Stephanie if she would like to come back on, because I'm going to be revisiting. It seems like the Dogman is running around all over the place these days. So we might have Stephanie back for Missing Mod talking about the Dogman. And we do not judge anybody here. Stephanie says she saw a Dogman. Then Stephanie saw a Dogman. I mean, prove she didn't, right? So whatever Stephanie saw, she saw something. And so we're going to draw on her expertise from seeing that time to compare to what these other people are seeing in their yards. And, you know, maybe we'll figure this thing out, okay? So watch for that. I also have a couple of other cryptid stories planned. People have brought names to my attention too, but I wanted to get these Ohio ones well underway too, because it was a project I was doing this year already, okay? So just so everybody understands. But you will have pretty much a full list of the Ohio cryptids coming up here really soon. And then, of course, we've got all kinds of good ones. I really, really want to do a Hawaiian Bigfoot coming up, because who doesn't want Bigfoot in Hawaii? I mean, that's just got to be awesome, right? And there's also a Zach contacted me from the Shaken Fist. He grew up in the New England area, and there is a Spectre Moose story from the New England area about a white moose. So we want to cover that too. So yeah, lots of great things coming up on that. As far as my channel goes, my main channel, this is the Grassman Chronicles I'm talking about. And in Ohio, the Bigfoot is the Grassman, because in Ohio, black bears like to build these big nests. And black bears, if you don't know, don't really hibernate. So you can run into one in the middle of winter hanging out in one of these nests, okay? Well, because they hung out in these big nests, the stories grew that something else was living in these nests, that the Grassman was actually making these nests. As far as we can tell, they belong to black bears. They even build them in trees. But who knows? Maybe the Grassman builds them too, because they're such a great nest. I don't know. Then we will continue on. Like tonight, I know I was rambling a little bit. I'm sorry, folks, but yeah, I'm happy to be alive. So I might ramble a little bit, you know, because I could be dead, and that would suck, right? So right now, so everybody knows, yeah, Dave is feeling good. Dave doesn't have any problems. Dave doesn't have any problem from the surgery. Dave doesn't have any problem from the tumor. Nothing. Dave has the best of a bad situation. Dave does have something in his body, Okay. Something that could be very bad. All right. Not fooling myself. If something happens to me, something happens to me. We are fragile human beings, and I'm not an idiot, and I can be emotional. Nobody wants to leave their wife or their kids behind or anything like that. But I'm also a realist, and something's going to take me out. Nobody lives forever, and we have to deal with these things, and we have to be an adult. There is a moment to sit in the dark and cry, get shit out of your system, reflect on your life, reflect on the times you have to come, and all those kind of things. Make sure your shit is in order. Tell the wife and the kids where you hide all your passwords and where your POR and sites are, and all that kind of good stuff, right? Disconnect those accounts. You don't need them anymore, right? All that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Everybody knows what we're talking about. Deconverted Man, another great friend of the channel. I appreciate your friendship, Deconverted Man, checking on me and everything else. You definitely want to clear your browser history. For those who don't know the whole story, don't think I'm a big dummy. I know there's something bad in me, but I'm also an optimist, and I have a lot of faith in science. And you just don't know. Some of these things can be put off for years to come. A cure can be found tomorrow. A treatment, new treatments are out all the time. The oncologist, whoever's zapping my brain, says he literally gets updates to his system every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, there's something new they're putting out there to try and help people. And so it's a good time for science and everything. So that we definitely are putting in our faith in science like we do around here. And stop the stupidity, drive more memberships. Stop the stupidity. You're just awesome. 5 more captive desk memberships. Thank you. Stop the stupidity. Let's check that. And we've got going out to Simos, Vesta, the Trusty Ape, Pixie, and Aunt Jure. Some good hits there. And speaking of Simos, Simos just had a checkup himself as well. He had a routine checkup, and I guess everything went well with Simos's checkup. It was good to hear that. And for Stop the Stupidity, you know what you're getting. You're going to get Bigfooted.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on to the skies, till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
Thank you very much, Stop the Stupidity. You've been great. I think you're the first one that ever gave me a membership or a super chat or whatever on my channel when I first got monetized. And all these months later, and there you are. And you're just awesome. I mean, warms my heart. Thank you very much. And but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do another video. It's getting a little bit late. I think we'll call it on the videos. Just to sum up, I'll since I've been talking about things anyways. Just for anybody that don't know, yes, a couple weeks ago, I was fine. Then I wasn't. Something hit me like a ton of bricks, and it was something in my brain. It's not good. What is good is everything else is good. So I'm going to let them do their thing. If things go well, things will go well. If things don't go well, things don't go well. I have done a couple of interviews about my health issues, and these folks have been very generous in saying I am free to repost the interviews, which I will be doing. I told them, well, to be fair, I wanted to make sure they get their views. You know how it goes. With content creators, we life or death, be damned. You give them a few days to get their views, right? I have not gotten any evil prognosis. They haven't told me to go home and write a will or anything like that. I'm not at that point right now. I am in a situation where I'm all too aware that I have something wrong with me. I'm also a generally healthy person. I have a good doctor. Doctor has a plan. Doctors are doing amazing things nowadays. They have like half a dozen therapies they're even freezing cancer cells now. So they can't harm somebody, you know. They were still in you, but they're not going to put you down, you know. They freezing them. I mean, just amazing things they're doing. Okay. Things just a few years ago weren't available. They're also doing a what's the word? Something about using your own body's defenses, you know, to fight things. Amazing stuff, okay? And these things also avoid a lot of the side effects of chemo and stuff too, you know. If somebody can fight things with their own immunology or something, right? Their own immune systems are being tweaked to attack these things and everything, you know. And again, I'm an old man, all right? I'm almost 60 years old. It would be nice to be 100 years old, but truth be told, nobody gives you a bunch of years, right? Old people get things, okay? They get cancer, they get bad kidneys, they get bad joints, whatever it may be. These are the things that old people deal with, all right? I do think it's unfair hearing the stories from the young people. They have other things to do. They should get the chance to get old before they have to worry about disease. And that's really the hardest part of learning about any of these things is the young people have to deal with it. However, for everybody else, you know, I'm not alone either. I've had friends since high school that have had chronic diseases. I've got friends that have dangerous diseases that could flare up and go the other way. We've had friends that we've lost, friends that have, you know, just gone to bed, not woken up. Really sad things. It's part of life. But there's a lot of hope in the 21st century. Minus Trump and the brain worm and everybody getting the hell out of the way. Morons. We have brilliant people out there doing things that help people every day and making the world a better place for everybody and all those kind of good things. And we do appreciate them. And we do miss Hitchens. I'm going to take Hitchens down, though. Put my shirt back up. Little flip off there. I can get without covering some up. Looks like I'm gonna need another option here. Only covering up a little bit there. Okay, we'll take that one for right now. So yeah, that's my situation. That they found something. I thought it was going to be like many other times you go to the doctor, it's going to be a pinched nerve or, you know, take 2 of these and call me in the morning type thing. But every once in a while, it's not. They actually know you got something wrong with you. good part, like I keep telling everybody, good parts of a bad story. Okay. I'm not sure on the verification, but pretty much it's when something travels around like this, they say it's a cancer. So for whatever word they want to use, I've got a cancer in my brain. Now, I don't have a brain cancer because when you get these cancers, you get them from somewhere else, all right? And it gets very confusing. Supposedly something in my body broke off and floated around my bloodstream, landed in my brain, and that's why, bam, gave me problems out of the blue. I don't know, no history, but the assumption is that's what happened. However, they've also checked other parts of my body, and as recently as yesterday morning, they had a camera up here, up there, everywhere, and everywhere they've looked so far, they cannot find where they thought it was. That includes in my lungs, in my stomach, in my upper stomach, my lower stomach, and in my junk, and in my number 2 junk, and all them places that they like to look. It's not there. So, it's also not also so widespread that it's apparent everywhere, because they're playing hide and seek. I had one big problem, and that is that I had a tumor. Yes, it is a tumor. They looked, and it is a tumor in my head. They said, you got a tumor, not good in your head. I'm sorry about my Arnold impersonation. My son does a really good one. Where's he at, by the way? I want that impersonation. My wife said many years of doing the Arnold jokes about a tumor caught up with me, so I guess it's my own fault. Anyway, yeah, they did find this thing in my head. They said, it's got to come out of your head right now or you're dead. I mean, I don't want to quote him because I was pretty high and I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember hardly anything he said, other than he looked at me and he called me Dave. He said, Dave, not David, not my last name, not patient, not, he called me Dave. He said, Dave, I'll tell it to you like this. We're going to take you off to surgery and take that thing out of your head. Or you can sign yourself out and go home, and you probably won't sign yourself back in. So, and this man is well established. Somebody else I know had brain surgery from the same person. He's been around this area for a while. He's well established. My understanding is a great doctor. He's no nonsense, knows what he's doing. So I said, well, I'll tell you what, Doc, why don't you cut open my head so I'm still alive tomorrow? And yeah, I literally started the day thinking I'd be going to physical therapy or something. And a few hours later, they cut my head open. That's how fast it went. They said they didn't mess around. They said, this thing comes out of your head right now. Okay. So they took it out of my head. Follow-ups are, they checked me from end to end. In the weeks since I had the surgery, ICU, recovery, going to all the testing is all the things they could possibly look at, do, and everything else to get me ready for treatment, which comes next. They already have it scheduled out how they're going to treat me. And one of the things is they put you in a mask so you cannot move. They're going to target a certain area. They're not shooting my whole body. Hopefully, Dave will still have hair. Dave will still have an appetite. Dave's faculties will still work. Dave will still have vision. And yes, I know I'm using myself in a third party thing, but that's what I do. Okay. So far, Dave is here. Okay. If you haven't been noticing, I'm here. All right. A little fat in the face. My understanding is it's steroids. They a little bit. My knuckles have disappeared a little bit in my hands. I took my rings off just in case. So lost a little knuckles there, and had a little fatness in my legs. It's really been bugging me. And I'm not fat shaming anybody. This is not a weight thing. This is talking about swelling here, folks. Okay. I've got a swelling issue. All right. Other than that, things are good. Okay. I'm taking my walks, not stressing myself, not picking up anything heavy. I've got a good appetite. I've had no problem eating, no problem going to the bathroom. It's always important too. Things go in, you want things coming out, right? So things are going both ways. I think I listen to my doctors. I go to my doctors. I've done everything doctors said, including Dave went cold turkey. Dave's not partying anymore. Dave's not smoking anymore. Dave's not doing anything. I threw it all in the garbage and/or gave it to my dude, who refunded me and all that kind of good stuff. He's an old friend of mine. Speaking of my dude, my dude is also clean and sober. So alcohol too. A lot of us are reaching that age where we're realizing we can't do this to ourselves anymore. So if you're getting to that age, you might want to consider it as well. Consider those of us that have had some health problems that maybe maybe not deal with them. Okay, I'm not here to judge. Okay. I think I made it very clear on one of my streams that even the healthiest people do stupid stuff to ourselves, right? We eat garbage foods and, we do stupid things to our bodies, okay? Even if we aren't doing recreational things or whatever you want to call it. Any stroll down any aisle in the store, almost every person alive, except for a few very healthy people, abuse themselves with garbage. And it is a question we need to ask: what are we doing to ourselves? But in the meantime, it's what it is, right? We're kind of stuck in a system, okay? But do what you can about eating better, okay? It can only help you out. One thing I've learned is drinking water is very important. People brush it aside, and doing a lot of my research, so to speak, about the whole situation. It says over and over, drink your water. Okay, and I know we don't take it seriously, but think about it. Okay, the body doesn't want Coca-Cola or coffee or what. It wants water. Okay, most of our body is water. Most of our body is lubricated by water. Water is a good thing. So I've never been a water fan. I still have trouble with the water. I chase it with a little bit of juice. Okay, but whatever you can do, try to drink more water. Okay, that's if any kind of advice you take about medical things, you got to drink more water. Okay, and men need more water than women do. Okay. Okay, it's like 2 more glasses a day or something. All right. So drink your water. Okay. Now, it doesn't say you can't drink coffee and juice and all those kind of things. It's just saying along with your water, not in place of your water. All right. So I'm not going to tell you what to do with your body. I'm just going to tell you, maybe have a glass of water with it. Couldn't hurt. Other than that, listen to your doctors. I mean, nobody likes going to the doctor, but they don't tell you this stuff just to hear themselves talk. They went to school for a lot of years. Maybe they know a few things, just maybe. Okay. I've been since I got the bad news, I've been yes or no, sir. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I came home threw away everything bad for me. It can be done. People say cold turkey is a hard way to go, but there's also a thing for when it is time for a cold turkey, and it was my day. Did a lot of stupid shit for a long time. Didn't always take care of myself the best I should have. And this is from a person that started out as a health nut. I used to drink egg milkshakes, put the eggs in like Rocky and no smoking, no drugs, no nothing. I was a health nut for a long time. So I started to switch over to concert mode, as it were. So I have no excuses. I know better. A lot of us know better. Most of us know better than to eat that candy bar or that fast food, but we do it anyways, right? And again, I'm not talking about anybody going through this thing. The first thing when I got out of the hospital is I had a craving for McDonald's. The only reason I could figure was a commercial I heard or something, So I wanted a sausage McMuffin, and I figured, hey man, I just got out of the hospital. I think I should have a sausage McMuffin, Well, you know what? It isn't as good as it used to be, or I had false memory of it or something. It just wasn't that enjoyable. Just wasn't. So I really didn't miss out on anything. I don't know. I don't think that stuff's as good as we paint in our mind that it is, Just because it's greasy and cheesy, we think it's good, but it really isn't. I mean, I didn't enjoy myself. I don't know. I think I like the orange juice better. That's kind of sad, right? So going forward, I'm going to be getting treatment. Like I said, the last week, I had every test in the world. I was at the doctor like twice a day. Really a long week. I was poked. I was prodded. I had bruises all over. Band-Aids all over. I had to get myself. I have a book here that I keep use for a planner for mostly it's captive desk, right? When am I going to be on channels, what time and everything, because I like to, write stuff down because I don't always remember. And so this came in handy. I've been using the planner here for the doctor things because now the last couple of months have been filled up with doctor stuff. So couple of weeks straight of getting out of the hospital, going to the doctors, seeing all the doctors, meeting all the specialists, meeting, on and down the list, everybody that's going to be seeing me, everybody's going to have plans with me, everything's going to do, everybody is scheduling things for me, etc., etc. Now, it all came to a head last week. Every test, they've done them all. All the information will be passed over to the doctor that's going to be zapping my head. Now, this week is kind of a week off, which it was so nice not have to go to the doctor today. My main strategist is now in possession of all that data. All the testing that was done, he has in his office or wherever he's doing his thing. This week takes him about a week. He has said this to me very clearly. Takes him about a week to write it up and plan it all out, exactly what he's going to do to treat me. When he has this all done, he is going to schedule it. It is a back-to-back thing every day. For a week and a day, I am going to go in and he's going to have, the way I understand it, it's all computerized to the hundredth of a millionth of an inch, I think it is, something like that. Specifically targeted. It's not a whole body thing. They are targeting exactly my problem areas. The biggest one being where I had a tumor that was removed from my body. They want to make sure there's nothing left of so-called roots of a so-called weed that was in my garden. Okay, that helps you understand. So they want to zap that place really good where they removed this item from my head. The item that pushed down my brain stem caused me all kind of problems. While they're at it, there's other parts in my brain that have spots or whatever. There's different words for it. I don't want to misuse the word. Some are shadows, some are there's a bunch of words for it. Anyway, but there's these spots. Now, the other spots on my brain are small. Doctor said they're only millimeters, very small spots. They're going to zap those as well. And this is all going to be planned out, written in I imagine, for the computer to fire the laser or whatever they're using on my head. These things are all targeted, and it's going to be, I guess I'm not there very long. There's no prep for it or anything. I just come into the office, they strap me down, put me in this mask so that my head cannot possibly move, so that every time I get it in the exact same place 6 days in a row. After the 6 days are up, there's also a follow-up of I guess it's a chemo. Okay. It's something they're going to run through me. Now, I'm not sure what kind it is. I've read about a lot of types they give you. Again, my understanding is they're targeting certain areas. So I'm hopeful a lot of the after effects won't bother me because I'm not being abused with after effects. They're only hitting areas that need to be done. However, there is no guarantees in any of this. Okay, it's a very, very fluid type thing, right? It could go either way, good or bad. I'm optimistic because my doctors are optimistic. They're optimistic about my test results. They're optimistic about my age. They're optimistic about my health and all the good things I have going for me. That could change, but right now they are going for me. I have no injuries. I have no prior illnesses. Everything they've asked me is always a no type thing, right? No braces in my body, no pacemakers in my body. Generally I'm in good shape. Okay. Now when they complete this, they will, it's different doctors, you know how it goes, right? Different specialties. So the guy that did the surgery is one guy. All he cares about is the surgery. He cares about my brain. Okay. Then there's the guy that does zapping me. Okay. He's the one that's working out this week, and probably next week will call me to schedule me. He's going to do everything himself. He sets it all up. He's going to be there. He does the thing. He does the program. He does it all himself. He's in charge of my brain. There is another person who's going to be in charge of giving me chase anything left in my body, which I guess you would call the chemo part of it. What they're giving me hasn't been decided yet, and they still haven't decided where it's coming from. I have had tests on different parts of my body, not in my lungs, not in my stomach, not in my upper stomach, not in my lower stomach, it's not in my junk. They've been to all those places, it's not there. So the question remains, where is it hiding in my body? And that's what the ones, the CTs, is it the CT scan possibly? One of those is it comes into play, and something, maybe the MRI too, something like that. All right. But they still do not have a good answer of where all my problems came from, because every area they have checked has checked clear. Most recently was my junk. You may have seen my Facebook post making fun of pictures of my junk. Try to have some fun with this, right? Come on, folks. Work with me here. I got to see, I was joking with the doctor today. He put he put the procedure right on a TV screen for me. And he said something about, this is really easy to see because 10 times magnification. And I said, oh, you ruined the image for me, Doc. Get it? 10 times the size. The doctor and the nurses did have a good sense of humor today while I was there with my pants down around my ankles. Appreciate that. It does help. No nonsense. He said, here we go. So I'm grabbed my junk and stuck the thing in there. And he did a good job. For those of you that don't know, they told me I was getting a local and I was a little worried. However, there was no needle involved. So thank you. They have come a long way. They do put stuff in your junk. However, it is a lube, which at first just feels weird. And then it goes to numb. And if you know when things numb, it just goes weird and and then everything's numb. So they put the thing in there and I didn't farm it on anybody's shoes or anything like I thought I was going to do. It went rather well. I was surprisingly pleased. Thank you very much for the person that made the numbing technology with the gel that goes in your junk. Thank you. That's all I can say. No, nothing in there either. Everything looking healthy. But they are going to combine. They are going to talk. They are going to confer. Whatever they're going to do, they're all talking together. And they're going to decide what the best course of action is to do for anything beyond that, which is the rest in my body. Okay? Wherever this thing came from, wherever it's hiding, whatever it's doing. They're going to, I guess, address that as well. Next week, then, will be, this is supposed to be, not literally, but it's close to it. He's not going to play around. Okay. So the week of testing was last week. The week of planning is this week. The week of calling me, and he is going to call me and he is going to schedule all this. So when he is ready, he's going to handle it all and he's in charge of it all and he's going to do it all. So supposedly, as close as possible, last week, this week, and then next week, I will get my treatment, provided on the day and scheduling and everything like that. I will have a 6-day treatment, not counting whatever they are going to do for the rest of the so-called chemo. What type, I don't know yet. That's 2 different doctors, okay? After that is a 2-month MRI. Now, when I have my 2-month MRI, they will decide if anything has been effective, not effective, if I've got anything, if I don't got anything, whatever. All right? I'm not going to know anything until then, unless something terrible happens, which so far nobody thinks is in my imminent future. So when I hear that from the MRI, in 2 months, I will know what the therapy has done or hasn't done or is doing, or if I need more therapy, questions, anything like that will not be known or even be possible to answer for 2 months after the treatment to see what happens in my body and how my body responded, attacked, or didn't. Okay. And then from there, it's a matter of decisions made whenever you have an MRI ordered. Okay. You become an MRI patient, seeing how you are responding to treatments or not. Okay. Once they do that, then I can tell everybody what they have to say, what happened, and everything like that. Once again, the tumor that caused me all the problems is not in my body. Okay, it is in a lab somewhere where it belongs, under glass with a finger pointing at it. A bad tumor. So there's where I stand. There's what I'm doing on my channel. There's what I'm doing with my home project. And otherwise, doing stuff around here is, I just have to take it easy because technically I'm still recovering from surgery. So in the meantime, I have been doing some interviews on some other people's channels, and I have some stuff coming out on my channel, and I also have some collabs I'm going to be doing. The captive desk is very busy. In fact, I have more stuff than I can do right now. If you want to do something with me, please understand how busy I've been lately. A lot of things going on, so trying to get caught up. Okay. Thank you again for everybody that's supported me, everybody that stopped by and said hi. Tons of mice. Good to see you. Let me see. So, next emoji is a numbnuts emoji. Yeah, it might be. I had a 2-month MRI. When I went in, it was spring, and when I got out, it was summer. Missed a birthday too. See, that sucks. If you're taking pics of my junk, it wouldn't hurt if you played around at least a little. Yeah. I was having jokes with it, copies available in the lobby. And one of my friends said, tell him you usually charge for that, not the other way around. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's supposed to. I know. I was pleasantly surprised. I was ready for it to be the worst thing ever because so many people told me when they, do things like that. And it's not just men, women too. When they put something that direction, that it's not a pleasant thing. And I was ready for a very unpleasant thing. The only thing I ended up with was it was a little discomfort yesterday going to the bathroom. But today I walked out and I smiled at my wife this morning and I said, I don't feel anything today. So that's another possible side effects. You might have this. And so far, seems everything's fine. Back in working order. Yeah. For those that know, when you have health issues, they're always asking if you're going number 1 and number 2. I'm going number 1 and number 2. So no worries there. The only thing I've noticed is these pills give me a lot of gas. So stand back, I'm taking off. Other than that, though, thankfully, everything works. I say I have an appetite. I've been eating. I actually put on a few pounds. Of course, I'm craving a bunch of goodies. I went a little overboard, so I've been trying to chill out, behave myself. But I wanted to tell myself, put on a couple pounds just in case you lose a few pounds with treatment. So I was preparing myself, and I put on a couple of pounds just in case. I don't put on too many because then I'm going to button my pants. I already noticed a little tough to button jeans there, I'm watching there, Dave. So, but I am monitoring it. My wife has me write down my weight and everything. She's a good little nurse. Hello, Victoria. Good to see you. She's been doing all the things and trying to take care of me as best as she can, even though I'm a terrible patient. Thanks, YouTube Punk. Always good to see you. I will talk to you later. I just wanted to scroll through, make sure I didn't miss anybody else before I wrap things up. Yeah, so that's where I'm standing. Life sucks. Things get thrown at you, and you deal with them, right? Thank you, Tilting Windmill, for putting my other channel up, the Grassman Chronicles. Yeah, I've been learning everybody lately. The Grassman is Bigfoot in Ohio. So my other channel is the Grassman Chronicles, and we owe that name to Look at the Trees when he was hanging out doing some shows with me. He said he suggested the Grassman Chronicles because we are in the land of the Grassman, and hey, it just worked out really well. So good idea, Trees. And Trees is also a member, a friend of the channel. Trees and I, for those of you who know, we started the channel together, but Trees moved to another property. Trees doesn't always have access to the internet. Trees isn't always able to go live, these types of things. And that's why you don't see Trees and I doing the shows together. However, Trees and I are good friends. We talk on the phone and everything. There's no problem with Trees and I. So we love each other, and we're good friends. I appreciated my time together with doing stuff with Trees. Trees is always welcome back at any time. Trees wants to do something, we'll do something. So everything is good there. Deconverted Man, I appreciate your friendship and all you've done for me. Stop the Stupidity, another great one. Thank you. Ollie, we put you to sleep. It's my voice, Ollie. Don't feel bad. I found out doing this leg machine thing on me, on myself. I can't make it through a session without taking a nap. Every time I've woke up, it's still on my legs. And the only thing I can figure is I even put the thing on my crotch, so I can, feel it, turning on and off, and because it runs through its cycle. And I figured it'll, stimulate me maybe to the bathroom or whatever, And no, it doesn't to me. I fall asleep anyways. And Stop the Stupidity, thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate it very much. Let's see. Left-handed Jedi says, for the love of God, delete my browser history. Right. I did take a peek at mine and make sure there wasn't anything. It didn't look too bad though. But yeah, you think of these things, don't you? Hey man, I might not get the chance to delete this again. So I did clean up a little bit. I deleted. I found a few things I probably shouldn't have on my computer, and I took them off there. So anybody looking for those things, you're gonna be disappointed because they're gone now. Yeah, just Anarchic Fox, great to see you. Trepid Chimp, good to see you. Jester, is always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, Tilting Windmill does rock. Yeah, YouTube Punk says, I know of a cool Grassman Chronicles shirt. Yes, he does. I don't know. Do I have... I have that in my thing. I should pull that shirt up. I don't have it in my queue here. I do have the one from Bree. There we go. I have one. Yeah, I do have one somewhere. YouTube made me a really cool shirt. It's got Grassman. It's got me and trees on it. It's a really cool shirt. I got this one from Bree though, and I even put the bumblebee picture in. Made sure it was in the picture. So. But yeah, I'll have to look. I do have one, and I just pull that together in there. What else do I have in there? Yeah, I've got, for those of you that don't know, this is a real thing. There was an issue with the file. What was an issue with the file? Maybe I got too many things running. Let's try that again. StreamYard never gave me a warning before. All right, I'll try this one more time. Doesn't like that picture. Wonder why. Well, that sucks. I was going to share that picture. Try this one. Must be a StreamYard problem. I don't see any Grassman Chronicles merch, Dave. I know. I was going to set up some merch. So I'm going to have to do that. Absolutely. I do have a shirt from Bree, though. You saw it. Hello. How are you doing, Victoria? Bree is a fantastic friend of the channel. Every time I have a question, the other day I said, Bree, this person wants to know this. I think it sounds it's kind of like this. Oh, that's so-and-so. And it's like, thank you, Bree. So I always appreciate Bree helping me out. Okay. All right, we scrolled back far enough. Good to see everybody. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. Oceanus, hello. Thanks for stopping by. That's where I'm at. That's where everything is. And here is where I'm at. And I will be here, at least for a while, chilling out, following my doctor's rules. So look for me, and the Mighty Filbert and Brooklyn Lou the Skeptic, or Skeptic, Brooklyn Lou the Skeptic. Anyway, however he does his channel, Brooklyn Lou and the Mighty Filbert have both had me on. They said, well, hey, with your health and stuff, why don't you give a little interview and do a bit about yourself and the captive deaths type thing. So if you want to catch up on what I've been doing and what I've been doing on their channels, both of them gave me the thumbs up to repost their interviews with me. So if you haven't seen them over there, by all means, go to their channels and watch them. It will come out on my channel too. And I also have had several people say, put out a couple of videos for, your posterity or whatever on your experience and everything, help people out in the future, or somebody that has the same kind of questions or problems or whatever that's going on right now. So I'll probably do a couple of those. What do you call them? PSAs or something, type thing. Let everybody know what's going on with me, what I'm getting done, and when it's getting done. And other than that, like I said before, I feel fine. Some days I just have the urge to go do stuff that I shouldn't do, that my doctor would smack me around if I did it. So I'm not going to do it. But it doesn't mean I don't have the thoughts of, well, come on, it's time to get better and get back to work, okay? That's where I'm at. Again, no, don't worry about me. As of today, don't worry about me. There's no memory issues. There's no physical issues. No money issues. No insurance issues. Nothing like that. Everything that's being taken care of, okay? As far as work on the house goes, it's still being done. My sons are doing it a little slower than I would have done if we would have had everybody together. But no worries there. It'll get done. Let me think. Tilting Windmill dropped in. Thank you, Tilting Windmill. I was on the Mighty Filbert, and I was on with Brooklyn Lou. I've spoken to both of them, and both of them said, Dave, you go ahead and post them videos whenever you want to. I told them, thank you very much. I will give them some view time so they can get their numbers on them. And I was told one of the videos is doing really well on views. So thank you very much. Hope people appreciate the information that I put out there. I have been on some other channels too, letting people know what's going on. So I was on with Neil for a minute at the 64 Atheists, and I believe he said something about having me come by sometime and talk. So maybe I'll be on there again. And then, of course, we do Saturday Night at the Atheists every Saturday. There's been no change to that ideal either. Every Saturday, 5 o'clock, we gather for Saturday Night at the Atheists. You never know what we're going to do over there. And Mike has also been doing stuff on different ideas he's had over the years. He's kind of put things off. He's been making some videos lately, and so watch for Mike. A lot of times he's on early in the morning, but watch for Mike doing stuff over there. Mike is a wealth of knowledge, and he should put his stuff in videos for everybody. Stuff he knows is amazing. You may think he's just a grumbly old guy, but Mike is no slouch. Okay, he knows a lot of stuff. Oceanus is dropping answers in atheism toast. Intrepid Chimp just said they sub to Filbert and Lou. Thank you very much, Trip. Busy. And everybody, please subscribe to Lou, Intrepid Chimp, and that's something else. Ed over at the Rabbit Atheist said something about we should do a crossover between the toast and the what's he got, the rabbit, and so maybe we'll have a little crossover thing. Go have some fun with that too. So maybe that'll be coming too. Basically, I'm gonna call it a night then. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Thanks for listening to me ramble. I may have repeated some things. I'm sorry. It's good to be alive. What can I say? I could have been dead a month ago. And I got to talk to you tonight. So if I rambled a little bit, it's because I got to talk to you tonight. And hopefully I'll get to talk to you in many nights to come, for many years to come. Because I like talking with you. I like hanging out with you. A lot of good folks here on the YouTubes. And especially, you find out that people really care about you. They send you well wishes. Even people that don't agree with me send me some well wishes, and that really meant a lot too. Thank you very much. I'm not fooling myself. There's something really wrong with me, but I'm also optimistic that I'm not ready to go yet. So may have to deal with me for a little bit longer. I got people to irritate, you know, and I don't want to leave them hanging, do I? Right? It is time to do my thing for my legs. I'm feeling a little stiff, so but it's been really great hanging out with you, and this is good therapy for me too through this whole thing, just talking to people and having a few laughs. So thanks a lot for letting me bend your ear and everything, okay? And with that, I think I will call it a night. Thank you, everybody. Let me double check my stars in here and remind everybody that Jasper has been on here for 4 months. Eric Wanderer gifted 5 Captive Desk memberships. Jasper gifted a Captive Desk membership. The Intrepid Chimp kicked me $5 for a super host. Commander Aliman has been around for 2 months. Stop the Stupidity, a great supporter of the channel, dropping 10 Captive Desk memberships. And Stop the Stupidity also gifted, looks like, what's that, 5 Captive Desk memberships. So there's our supporters for the channel. And thank you very much. And those of you who got those memberships, make sure you're thanking Stop the Stupidity, who's a great supporter of the channel. And yeah, always feel free to drop those emojis. This is not a don't drop emojis bullshit channel. Drop them emojis because I love them. And I made them. And we're gonna find an outro here. Please excuse me. I've got to double think everything. It's the only thing I'm a little bit slow on the ball, but everything seems to be working upstairs. All right. Thanks everybody for joining me for the night watch. I'm sorry I rambled a little bit. I've been trying not to, but it's hard to when so many people are asking me questions and everything. And, trying to keep everybody up to date. Whether you want to hear about it or not, you're up to date on the stuff. So Saturday, I don't really know what I'm doing yet, but we will be doing something at 5 o'clock for Saturday Night the Atheist. So I hope everybody can join us then. And until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good one, and have a good night.
Under the moon where shadows play, the channel lights the calm relay. Stories unfold in the softest sound. In the night watch, we're tightly bound. A cozy vibe whispers through the stream, like drifting slow inside a dream. Conversations linger late and free. The night watch is the place to be. Hang out here beneath the glow, where time moves gently, hearts all flow. Secrets shared in a soothing tone. The night watch feels like home. A laugh, a thought, a quiet tale. The night breathes slow, we set our sail. Through every chat and every laugh, we weave a stream, a timeless path. Stay while the stars are bright, each word a spark that paints the night. Connection deep, it soars and sings. In this space, the heart takes wings. Hang out here beneath the glow, where time moves gently, hearts all flow. Secrets shared in a soothing tone. The night watch feels like home. Hang out here beneath the glow, where time moves gently, hearts all flow. Secrets shared in a soothing tone. The night watch feels like home.